Hello everyone and welcome to a rather dark start to Laurence Plays. One moment, it seems that Factorio has updated itself and I didn't realise in order to tell OBS. There we go, that's better, that's what it should look like. Welcome to Laurence Plays, where it appears to be Wednesday and that means it's time for some more Factorio. So thank you for joining, and today, well, let's see, what should we get up to today? I've got a nice long to-do list in my notebook next to me here, so I'll be making a bit of a start on that. But I think the first thing I want to do is drop down to Norvis and start picking up all of the bits and pieces I need. I also want this web browser to do what I'm telling it to, so I can see chat, but I can't at the moment. One moment, please. Why is this being difficult? Why are there technical difficulties? Get lost, LastPass. Right, there we go. Okay, now I'll be able to see when you lovely people start talking to me. Right, so yes, my first plan is to drop down to Norvis and pick up all the bits and pieces that I'm going to need in order to build up the improved naquium supply that I definitely need. Because if we have a bit of a look around, what have I just done? I've unmuted myself. There we go. If I have a look around, then I can see that down here, neither of these spaceships are here, which is, I don't know whether that's a good thing or not, but there is some naquium here, but now it has basically all gone. And I learnt last session, I'm very short of naquium at the moment because, well, I'm trying to do Deep Space Science 4 and I haven't got anything like enough production. So the first job today, drop down to Norvis, as I say, and start picking up all the bits and pieces that I'm going to need for boosting the naquium supply out on Tulip. So let's start off with this. And if I'm going to land somewhere sort of reasonably central bussy, because that way I can just drop the blueprint into this box up here, and I'll get pretty much all of the stuff I need available. So I want to anchor on Norvis, and yeah, this isn't too bad a place. I'll move over this way a little bit, but basically I want to be somewhere where I can fill the spaceship up nice and quickly, and can land without landing on anything. Here we go. This will do. So if I land here, bloop. And then I need to import that blueprint that I've been working on, which is all of this nonsense. So we'll import that. Here's one I made earlier, as they say. This is my new naquium processing facility. So let's just put that here for now. And also, then I can open up this, and I'm going to stick it in here, and then this will fill up. Hopefully there'll be room in here. If not, then I'll take out some of these solar panels and put them somewhere else. That's fine. So logistics request manager, move that out of the way, take the blueprint, put the blueprint there, and bloop. There we go. Everything I could possibly need has now been put on here. Now, some of these things I'm not going to be able to get from here. So the wide area beacons and these advanced modules, they're all going to have to come from up in space. So 804, bloody hell! I don't know if I've got that many. So I'm going to let all of the mundane stuff, so pipes and belts and splitters and crushers and smashers and pulverizers and dissolvers and assemblers and that sort of thing, all of that I'm going to grab from down here because it's where it's being made. It's going to be a lot easier and cheaper and quicker to get it from here. The rest of it, these things, I'm going to have to get all of these from up in orbit, and that 804 logistics 6, productivity 6, sorry, is a bit of a worry. Not going to lie. But we'll see how that goes. In the meantime, I have a lot of other things that need to be done. Let me see. Some of these I'm going to be able to do remotely as well, which is quite nice. So I wanted to put better modules in the core processing while I'm down here, but at the moment, I don't think I've got any modules in the core processing, have I? I don't need that anymore. Oh no, I do have productivity modules. So yeah, I could at some point come along and boost these up to tier 6, but as I was just saying, I don't think I've got enough tier 6. Let's not do that just yet. I've got a spaceship that needs to be rescued. Maybe I can probably do that on the way back from Tulip. Let's have a quick look at the map and see where that one is. Yeah, so the Trelos chunks here. This is a ship that conveniently ran out of ion stream last stream. So I've got it to fly to here, which is in orbit around Greenleaf. It was out here somewhere. I managed to get it limp this sort of distance, so I can then fly out. I can park a decent ship next to it, dump a little bit of the ion stream over into that one, and then that'll be mobile again, and it can carry on with its life as normal. And then fly out to Tulip. So I'll do that on the way out there, assuming I remember. Now, there are some problems on Trelos. There's some repairing needs to be done out there as well. Trelos is a very expensive planet to take off from because it's massive, which is part of the reason I went there. I wanted to have lots and lots of core fragments available very, very quickly. And I've got a couple of ships that travel out there. One of them is the one that broke, but a couple of ships that travel out there and back again. So maybe I could get this one repaired. Does it have bots and things? Let's have a quick look. Yes, it looks like it might have a robo network. It has some construction bots, even better. If I go to map mode and do that, yes, excellent. It's got construction everything except a little area here. So the problem that happened was over here. Well, this happened. We had a biter meteor land, which put a biter nest here, as you probably saw from the video. They came out here, they started chewing on everything, blew up some pipes, and now that has caused a shortage of water over here, which means all of this oil deal with the system has broken down. So this isn't working at the moment. So we'll need to get that fixed. And I think the best way to do that is going to be to go to the Trelos chunks 2. View surface, it's got a green chest already, excellent. So we want this to, it's already trying to request all those bits and pieces. It's probably not getting them because it's not on Norvis for long enough. Alright, so because of that I might have to do this manually. Productivity module priority, certainly science labs first. Yes, they're already on basically the highest ones I can get. Naquium mining. I don't care so much about naquium mining because I've got some big old patches out there, and there's lots of railway lines and things. So I can getting the naquium out of the mines into the first level of processing not too difficult. It's getting it processed and through all of the vitalic acid stage that's the big effort at the moment. So yes, I mostly agree. Ooh, let's head back up to Norvis orbit. Then advanced circuits. Do you mean by advanced? Presumably, that sounds like red ones, but I assume you actually mean the blue ones, the processing units, as opposed to the advanced circuits. Maybe. Maybe using them for processing units would be a good idea. I do have a bit of a shortage of those. I've updated that fairly recently though, and I think at the moment we're mostly okay. So I don't know. I don't have particularly strong opinions. I'm mostly going to go around. I'm probably going to go around fixing and updating things that are having trouble, rather than worrying about it from a sort of a. Well, these 6s. These are 6s, and I've got 50 of them, and I need 800. Thank you. I've got 100. Good job. This is going to take a long time to produce the 800 I need. I also need a few 8s, which are going to be coming from all the way up here. Are you an 8? You're an 8. No, you're a 7. Oh, it's a 7 inside it. It's making 8s. And I needed quite a few of those. Now, the thing is, there are already some out on Tulip, because there's an existing system here that already has at least some tier 8 modules in it. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, no, 15, 16. 16, and I probably need at least twice that. This is these modules are going to be a serious problem. I can tell. These are churning through reasonably quickly. Since I've got a massive backlog of these things, let's put in a little bit more tier 6 module construction in here, because that will help things a lot. So if I just copy this like that, now we can make those 3 times as fast. Yes, it's going to churn through all of these quite quickly, but as you can see, there's quite a lot of them. And I don't see why I can't just come down here and do the same here. This is well, this isn't going to make it any worse in the long term, but it is going to pull through all of these ones. Oh, and down here as well. And then might as well do this one as well, just because it's not really going to help much in the long term. But for now, it's just going to use up all of the buffered ones and get things running a little bit more quickly. Now, I don't often use modules in large quantities, so hopefully just doing this will reasonably quickly produce me what I need, and we'll be able to head off and just get things running. I sort of vaguely hope. I think it's going to be a while till I've got everything I need. I might end up just thinking, sod it, I'll fly off to Tulip and put it down without the productivity boost, but bonuses, high productivity bonuses to start with, and then come back and top it all up later. So we've got 120 out of 804 in there, and we've got 3 out of 70 in there. But there's another, as I said, there's another 20 of those roughly out on Tulip. And I wonder how many 6s there are. Am I going to be able to estimate quickly and easily? Are any of these 6'd? Oh, lots of these are 6'd, yes. Do I think it's cheating to use vanilla recipes for the base game in single player? What do you mean? I don't understand the question. I could pull up some of this stuff, because a lot of this I built up just in order to make. Oh, and this is all module 3s. I could pull up all of this stuff up here, because this is all using modules 6. No, some of it is using module 6. Let's actually look at it. Right, if I do this. Oh, it doesn't tell me about the modules in there. That's unhelpful. Oh well. I mean, there's an argument to be made that there's no such thing as cheating in single player, because you're playing a single player game and therefore you do you to an extent. And I partially agree with that. I would say there are some things that are definitely cheating. However, there is nothing wrong with cheating like that. So, for example, back in the olden days, if you're playing Doom and you turn on God mode and all the guns, it's cheating, but if you do it in single player, who cares? Oh, that's a good idea, blueprint. If you're spoiling anyone's fun, it's only your own, and that's your choice. Nobody's going to care. Put that there. And how do I edit? Is it right click to edit? It is. So I've got 9 module 7s. That's unhelpful. And I've got 22 module 8s and 125 module 6. So that's not too bad. I've got the 22 of those and 125 of those I can subtract from it. Yeah. So if you do cheat in a single player game, then you are effectively only cheating yourself. It's only your own enjoyment that you're potentially spoiling. And if you enjoy doing it more that way, then sure, go for it. It doesn't matter. However, personally, I don't want to install. I've noticed there are a lot of people who will comment on things saying, "Oh, there's a mod that you can use to make transporting liquids around easier because it gives you, I don't know, super barrels or something." Am I suffocating? No, I thought I heard constant breathing. Super barrel, or using loaders to load and unload spaceships, that sort of thing, which is kind of cheating, but again, it doesn't really matter because it's single you do you. But I feel that I want to stick with more or less the intended feel of the mod pack. Now, granted, I've got a few things like long reach and stuff like and LTN added as well. But I tend to think of those as quality of life rather than game-changing mods. I know it's a fine line and so on, but that's sort of my feeling with it. Yeah, making Making a secondary base to just produce modules. No, it's an interesting idea. It's not. Well, it is the copper, but actually indirectly, it's the sheer number of circuits, particularly blue circuits, that was giving me problems with it earlier. So there's another 120 of those on the planet already. So that's 200. I call it almost 250. So I still need another 650 of these modules. Jeez. I might just go out and make it productivity modularized, and then take more modules out later, and just get the thing built and set up, because this is crazy. Also, I've run out of wide area beacons, which is a bit crap. I need to start building those on the space bus, so that's also a bit crap. Speed module 6, that I can probably deal with, so 105 of those. Yes, speed module 6 is going to be this one, and I need 105 of them. About that button. Where is it? Speed module 6, this one. Is it going to be enough? Is there going to be enough? No! I'm 7 short of these as well. Although I do have some speed module 8s that I could always put in an emergency. But I'd rather not, because these are going to be... I've balanced everything for using these ones. So I'm not sure what you mean, Joel, by a mod that will convert base game recipes into space exploration. I suppose, are these ones that would make some of the things easier? Most of the base stuff you build is more or less the same recipes as in space exploration. There's a bit of AAI nonsense in there where you use little motors and little engines, but basically it's pretty close to the standard vanilla recipes. The only other recipe, the ones that are different, are the ones that are far more advanced. So things like the module 6s or the space sciences and that sort of stuff, those are all completely different recipes, sure, but they're also completely different things. So it's a bit different. If I'm completely misinterpreting what you're trying to ask about, then please do correct me. Ooh, bonk. Let's dump these modules off here. So speed 6, productivity 6. Got all these efficiency 3s. I don't know whether they're worth keeping in my inventory or not at this point. But right, so I need more wide area beacons because I have completely run out, and that means it's time to add them onto the bus down here. Ooh, my frame rate is lagging because even my computer can't keep up with me flying across the world like that when it's doing this much stuff. Okay, so beacons. How do you make a wide area beacon? Are they in construction? Probably. Yes, here we go. Wide area beacons. Okay. Energy catalogs are a little bit of a faff, but I can hand load though. That's not too much of an issue. I've got 2 of them in my inventory. That's nice. Red circuits, motors. Oh, these are things that are not already on the bus, as far as I'm aware. Steel probably is. Concrete, small electric motors, and advanced circuits though. Those are going to be mildly annoying. Because I don't have any of those on here anywhere. I don't think. Actually, concrete. No. No. Just no. I could bring them up by this thing, because I'm pretty sure they're being made down on Norvis. I don't know. A spaceship has just arrived though, which means it's going to be a long time till another one does. While I think of it though, sorry to be a bit scatty, I need to rotate this back into position like that, so this starts actually making these chamber things again, because that was a chamber of failures. So the question is, do I bring up all of the do I bring up the pre-made beacons in this spaceship? Because I think I might be making them down on Norvis, although I admit I'm not sure. I got into beacons rather late, which is a bit of a fail. Or do I just do everything on this bus because it's here, and I'll have to put in another station, or use most of this station and probably another one as well in order to get the extra ingredients in. Let's do it up here. Let's do it properly. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So I've got room for another 2 resources on here. So these 2 belts can swing across at this height. Let's make a big old chunk like that, because I'm probably going to need it. And put that in, and then we can have these belts come across here. Then we'll need another station, because there was loads of things that go into these things, wasn't there? So we've got processing units I've already got. Low density structures I'm sure I've got, although I can't quite see those. There they are. Holmium cables definitely got. Holmium solenoids got. Energy catalogs I'm going to bring over by hand. Basic beacons I need to make. Okay. And for basic beacons, I need red circuits, small motors. Jeez. Small electric motors. Do I even have a supply of those? I don't think I do. Let's see if I can get the beacons up. Let's see if I can, despite what I just said, let's see if I can get the beacons up in the spaceship. I'm not even 100% sure if I have beacons being made en masse on Norvis, but let's find out. Beacons. 200 of those, please. Let's see if that's working. Yeah, having Spidertrons are things I keep meaning to do, but not so much for main builds, more for sort of just going around and little bits of frittering with stuff. Because I find trying to do large builds by Spidertron is annoying because I'll get something wrong or I'll forget something, and then it's much easier to fix that sort of thing if you're actually there to able to do it by hand. Oh, good, they are coming across. Right, so when the spaceship comes back, we'll load that up, and even if it's not ready to launch, if it stops loading, then I'll dispatch it immediately. Yeah, so you can do a lot of stuff remotely like that, and some people make it work, but I'm a bit more of a hands-on engineer, I guess. I like sort of to be there and to do it myself, I guess, is the best way to put it. I mean, yeah, I'll do some stuff remotely, like all of this, getting this put out here. That was easier done remotely than by hand. Fail. But sometimes it's just easier if you're there and can mess around with the things yourself, I find. But again, this is Factorio. Play it your way. Who cares? Do whatever. If it works for you, then sure, do it that way. No reason not to. I just find it easier to do things by hand. Yeah, I find I agree with you in theory, Joel, saying that it's best to build anything you can, do as much building as you can on planet, and then ship it up because, as you say, it's denser, and you can also stick productivity modules in and stuff like that. But when it's science, I agree with you 100%. So, for example, I've got the data card substrates. Where's that one? I've got data card substrates being brought up on this spaceship, as you can see here as they pour out. They go down here, down and they're off to be processed and made into the what do you call it? It's made into the data cards I need up here. That I 100% agree with you. For things like buildings, though, and the stuff that's going into making buildings, it doesn't matter as much because there's so much less of it. Nearly all of your resources go into making science packs. So all of that, yes, you want to do as much as you can down on planet in order to do it as efficiently as possible. But then when you're making these coolant radiator things, yeah, I've used maybe 100, 200 of those, maybe more than that, maybe 400. I'm not sure. But compared to all of the stuff that goes into the science packs, I don't care quite so much. So even though maybe these ones I obviously probably couldn't because I'm making them in space manufactories, but things like I'm not gonna bring up cables separately. Pumps, pumps is a bad example because I think I am bringing those up. But yeah, there are things where I don't really care if I could technically be slightly more efficient because I don't do them in large enough quantities for it to matter basically. So no, it doesn't go there. It goes there. We have a blue and a red. I've noticed I'm getting a bit lazier with actually using logistics bots these days, which is I feel is a little bit of a shame. It's not the way I really want the game not really the feel I want from the game, but sometimes it's so frustrating just doing stuff, piping weird things in that I can't be bothered, to be honest. Okay, so low density structures. That's this one. Nice and easy. Bring it over like that. I'll just punch that straight through, that's fine. Blue circuits, holmium cables and holmium solenoids. Blue circuits are that one. And then I just go bloop like that. And it brings it all the way down, nice and easy. This is why it's important to get your bus set up with everything just the right distance apart. There are a few bits and pieces where I've got it wrong. I'm not, because every so often I screw up. But in theory, it's much, much easier if you do it like that. What we've got here, that's holmium cable. Oh, holmium cables and holmium solenoids. Excellent. That makes life much easier. Put that in there. Pull that down as well. And then we've got most of the bits there. And there we go. So that's those. Holmium solenoids as well. Those are coming in separately. And energy catalog ones I'm going to go off and grab myself. PC setup. I can never remember. It used to be one of those things where I cared a bit more about it, and I always knew what my exactly what PC I had. Give me a moment. I'll pop open a terminal and have a look. Check my processor. No, yes, you are energy. Energy catalog ones will be here. I want to make like 100 of these, so let's take 150. That's nice and easy. I do base tours typically each time I what? Have I run out of fuel or something? Yes, I've run out of jetpack fuel. Oh, I turned that off recently when I was going through and tidying up my inventory and removing and tidying up all the storage stuff on the space station, putting all the data cards back where they belonged and things like that. And so I ended up dumping my inventory while I did that, because it makes it much easier if you can use your entire inventory. And I forgot to turn personal logistics back on again afterwards, so that was a bit of a fail. But this should get me all the stuff I need back up again. I am indeed a Linux user, because I like my computer to actually, work. Cat proc CPU info less. It is a AMD Ryzen 5 3600 XT. I upgraded about a year ago, shortly after I got a new job, and basically I don't want to buy the bleeding edge because it'll be stupidly expensive. I tend to try and aim for this. There's an elbow. If you draw a chart of cost versus performance, you tend to get a bit of an elbow part way along it, where suddenly things get much, much more expensive in order to get a little bit more performance gain. And so I reckon that the best place to buy is about where that elbow is. Good, glad to hear it, Akira. Yes, Linux much better. Yeah, so it's best to buy on that point, because that's where you get the most bang for your pound. Let's have 80 of those. So this one was about that right sort of point, but I bought a motherboard where I'd be able to upgrade the processor a bit further before having to upgrade the motherboard. So in theory, in a couple of years, when maybe prices have come down a bit further and I decide I want another upgrade, I can buy the top end of, I think, a couple of generations further on of Ryzen. I'm not quite sure, but there's quite a bit of expandability available based on my motherboard. Oh, and 32 gig of RAM as well, which is probably important. The graphics card's a bit older. I've got a 980 Ti, which is dated, but it works well enough for Factorio and GTA and Minecraft, and that seems to be basically all I play these days, so I haven't felt any need to update that one. Is that spaceship still unloading? That spaceship is still unloading. Jeez. It's only 40% of the way through. I knew this system was slow because I've got one belt emptying an entire warehouse, but occasionally I'm waiting for paint to dry and it just drives home just how slow it is. No, I don't use the grappling gun. I've never actually made one because just flying around with the jetpack has always been sufficient. I suppose probably because I'm using long reach, I don't need to get myself into exactly the right place. So, and also with space exploration, if you fall off the edge of the world, even if you don't have your jetpack on, you still have a bit of control over what your character does. Obviously with the jetpack on, you've got a lot more control. You can accelerate and decelerate much faster. But yeah, I haven't felt a huge amount of need for the jetpack. Yeah, I do have a second NVMe drive actually with Windows on it. The only thing I need Windows for is FiveM for the GTA videos. So whilst GTA 5 does work fine in Linux, the FiveM mod pack that allows us to go in and do all the clever stuff that we need for the for the manhunt videos, which I recommend watching, by the way. All however many of you are watching at the moment, go off and yeah, if you all go, if all of you people who are watching my stream go off and watch the manhunt videos, then that'll probably double the number of views they get. So yeah, please do. But yeah, that because it does weird memory-related hacks, Linux is a bit too secure for that sort of thing to work, so we have to play that one in Windows, which is a bit of a shame. It's the only thing I have to reboot for these days. Right, so how am I getting on? Let's have another look at the spaceship over here. So all this shenaniganry waiting for those beacons is going to give me a bit of time to actually get some modules up and going. Over here, so it is just those 7 beacons and the various modules that are going to go into them that is currently holding me back and stopping me from leaving. So that's quite quite annoying. Let's cross some stuff off on the to-do list though. I've done make beacons on Spacebus. It's not actually working yet, but I've set everything up and it should work once it's, you know, started working. The beam chamber construction, I've fixed that. Ah, yes, I need to build another small spaceship to go out to Kalidas and sort out the Meteor defenses there, because there's a bit of a problem with the Kalidas orbit outpost. It has some Meteor defense guns, which is great. There's 10 of them. That's a reasonable number. It'll protect against most of the incoming rocks, but it's fed by a chest, and that's terrible. So what I need to do is build a tiny spaceship. I might see how small a spaceship I can build just for the lulz, that will fly from Norvis orbit to Kalidas orbit and unload stuff. Unload the Meteor defense ammunition here. So that's going to be mildly ridiculous, but it is needed, and there might be other places that will need it as well. But this is the one I've noticed so far. Hey, Sopcool, welcome. What should you take on your first cargo rocket? Lots and lots of space scaffolding. You'll need more space scaffolding than you realise. A few people have been asking me that actually. Basically, you need enough stuff to get the first rocket science up and running. Ideally, I mean, to an extent, if you take your first rocket and you just go to Norvis orbit, it doesn't matter. Because you're not going to get stranded. So whilst there's stuff that it's useful to take, it's not the end of the world if you're missing it, because you won't get stranded, because you can always get back just by jumping in the nose cone of your cargo rocket and floating back down gently with a bump. So there's nothing absolutely vital. I think it took me at least a couple of attempts before I managed to get up there with everything I needed. So there's nothing absolutely vital, but ideally you want to have the stuff to at least get the first the space science pack going, which is rocket science. That means you need, let's have a quick look. You need to start making. You need barrels, which you may already be bringing up with liquid in them, at least to an extent. You're going to need some coolant, because you're going to need to be able to make data cards. You're going to need to bring up some green circuits. You're going to need to make some supercomputers, which you have to do in space. You're going to need to make some fuel, rocket fuel, and then you can make rocket science. And then you'll also need a space science lab. That's these things, but I've got a feeling you might get one free. I don't remember. But yeah, some people have been asking about this quite a bit in the comments and on the videos. So I think this may well become one of the extra one of the tutorial videos I make at some point. So that'll give you something to give you a bit of insight into the sort of things I think are necessary. I could do it here. I'm just thinking, because I need to get. This is the only place currently that's making the meteorite ammo up here, and I think I might as well do it here. I could squeeze a spaceship in here, but I wouldn't be able to fuel it. Where's the nearest ion stream? Way out over here. To be honest, I think it might be easier to do this. Oh, actually, that's in a red chest. I could just bring it over to anywhere, like possibly up here. Yeah, let's build a spaceship on one of these anchor. None of these anchor points are in the right place for a really, really comically tiny spaceship. I kind of want to see how comically small I can make a spaceship and still have it fully functional and able to transport cargo. Right. Welcome. House in the Trees. Thanks for joining. And yeah, it's going okay. My current problem, and it's not that big a problem. My current problem is it's just taking for bloody ever to unload this spaceship because it's still got 100 stacks of miscellanea in it. Because it's normally, and I'm desperate. I'm eager for what it's going to get when it flies down and flies back up again. So I'm getting a bit impatient, just waiting for this to unload. And I'm also waiting for lots of these modules to build. So you know. Yeah, I think Mindustry is essentially a very, very tiny Factorio clone. Yeah, I think that's probably the best description I can come up with for it. So yeah, it's like It's like a sort of Factorio, but not as an actual serious proper game, just as a sort of tiny play, just a tiny little toy, I guess. And there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, there's no reason not to enjoy playing something like that. But it's yeah, Factorio is a much more in-depth and advanced game. Let's try and okay. Let's try building this tiny spaceship. Oh, sorry, I missed that question when it came up the first time. I am probably no, I'm definitely not going to start a new save when the upgrade comes out. That's crazy talk. I'm not going to do that. However, I will probably I may or may not upgrade. I haven't decided yet. Is this covered? Yes. Because it basically comes down to whether it's going to break what I've already done. I'm going to carry on with this game and until I finish it. But if the upgrade would allow me to, if the upgrade doesn't break anything and I can just carry on with this game and maybe also have space elevators available, then sure, that sounds like fun. But I'm not gonna start. I'm definitely not gonna start a new run. The next new run will be a K2 plus space exploration run. I'm not saying I'm going to do that immediately. Let's make that a bit bigger, actually. But at some point, I plan to do a K2 and space exploration run. Probably not solo, but we'll see how that goes. We'll see who's available when and what they want to play. But yeah, I'm sort of tempted to upgrade. As I say, if it's definitely not going to break what I've done so far, essentially. No, I do want that. Small. No, I think the Dark Souls of Factorio games would be playing Pioneers from what I've heard. That I gather is the really difficult one in the of the mod packs. So actually no, let's put that a bit further up. In the middle. There we go. Yeah, that'll do. So I'm going to need. Let's see. So I'm going to need a couple of. I'll put in 2 ion booster tanks because this spaceship is never going to land on a planet, and ion booster tanks will carry. I believe that will carry enough fuel to fly to there and back again. So put an engine in there. I think I need the wall to go there, and for symmetry's sake, I'm going to do that. We're going to need some solar in here as well for it to actually work at all. So put one of them in. This is good. This is going to be the problem with this ship. It's going to need a fair chunk of solar in order to power an ion engine. Maybe I should use an antimatter engine. That might be fun. Ooh. But that's going to need a system to... I haven't done any antimatter powered ships yet. Have I even made antimatter engines? I don't think I have. Oh, yes, I have. Oh no, of course I've done an antimatter ship. Don't be a muppet. It's the jellyfish was antimatter powered. Yeah, so something like this, because these things only use a megawatt, and these solar panels, where are the bloody things? These solar panels produce 3 megawatts. Right? Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. That's going to be a lot more fun. So where was that ship? Well, there it is. Pull up all of this because this is no longer in the right place because it's not going to get any antimatter there. Let's do it down here somewhere. I've got an antimatter supply here. Right. Okay. Good. So the words. Okay, if there's going to be a lot of recipe changes, then I'm not going to be upgrading because I don't want to have to redesign everything again. It was bad enough when it was just the recipe for what do you call it? What do you call it? Just the recipe for the electric motors that changed, and that broke everything I was trying to do at the time. So yeah, I think if I have to worry about recipe changes, then I'm not interested in upgrading. I'm just going to finish this run, and then I'll do another one at a later date, and call that a and yeah, do that with other things as well. And have I got coverage over here? Yes. That'll be much saner. The small spaceship is for taking Meteor defense ammunition out to Kalidas orbit, and also because I think it'd be funny to try and make a really, really small spaceship, and also because I'm kind of passing the time while I wait for that other spaceship to load and unload. Right, let's see. So we want an antimatter engine, like where's it go? So, okay, that had to go in further up than I was expecting. We'll have a couple of antimatter booster tanks. Oh, these are chunky. That's okay. We'll put them like that. There goes my spaceship symmetry. But that's okay because I can make it symmetrical about the engine, which is what really matters. So I can probably come out there and up, and there and up, and that means I can put in underground pipe there for loading that in. I can put in the chest for the delivery can of the Meteor defense ammunition there. I can put in a couple of solar panels. Like, can I put in two? No, no, the spaceship is too small for two solar panels. But that's fine. I don't think I actually need two solar panels. So I'll put one there. And then can I squeeze the spaceship console? Oh, I can't squeeze the spaceship console in next to it. um, shall I make it one wider or shall I just make it quite a lot taller and put this up here? It feels like a Actually, let's make it one narrower. No, one narrower on either side. So, get rid of that. Cut that, put it there. Yes, that works, I think. Yes. Then well, that can't go there. That'd have to go there. Get rid of that one. So then we're going to move that to there. Put the spaceship console. And making it longer and thinner will help with the defenses as well. So we'll put that in there above it as well. I'm not going to be able to use shields on this, I don't think, because it's going to be too small for that. It's not going to, or rather, it's not going to have the power for that. What do shields use? How much power do shields use? Indeterminate. Okay. Ooh, maybe I could. Let's try that because I like the idea of having shields on my tiny spaceship. So we want to put in shields are going to be on defensive stuff, aren't they? Yes. So I'll put in that. What's centered? It doesn't center, but never mind. Nor does anything else on this blooming ship. So put that in there. This wall then goes up here like that and like that. Oh, I'll put in some accumulators because otherwise we're never going to have enough power for all of the. We're never going to have enough power to operate the. Oh, that's too narrow to put in accumulators. Okay, I won't be doing that then. Unless I put that down there instead. Get rid of that and put in an accumulator. I quite enjoy designing space. Ooh, I might have some of the. I thought I had some naquium accumulated, but no, I've not researched them, so maybe I can't place them. Anyway, I'll put that there for now. Then up here, I'm not going to have room for lasers in there as such. So we'll put the lasers in, lasers in like that. Oh, it's not number wide. Hate that. And a laser there, I guess. There we go. Spaceship. Oh, it's going to need pylons in it, actually, isn't it? Oh, and I'm going to have to use the little pylons because there isn't room for the big ones in it. Oh, dear. Antimatter, yeah, antimatter's pretty cool. I think this will allow me to run it off this, which is good. Symmetric ships don't have to be symmetrical. They just look nicer if they are. So I sort of want to, even though it's not necessary. Basically, so it's entirely for my own aesthetic preferences. Yeah, yes, you should Fazra, you should definitely play Factorio. It is amazing. I've played almost 2,000 hours of it. I can't recommend it strongly enough. Bear in mind that this is playing a specific mod pack, which is designed to make the game quite a lot more complex. So if you just start playing from scratch, you won't have any of the. You'll have a much easier time of it than I am, because you'll be playing vanilla. You won't have all the ludicrous mod packs in that are doing making the game much more complicated. So don't be put off by the fact that this looks very complicated. Vanilla Factorio is much simpler and much easier to get into. So I'm sure you'll be fine with it. I'm just playing it in very complex ways because I'm a masochist. Yeah, I am going to restart at some point, Akira, but I'm not going to restart until I've finished this run through, because that way lies madness. No, because I want to finish this run basically. That's the sort of the point of what I'm doing, I guess. That goes there. That goes there. It's powered by that, which is convenient. It's not going to be botted though, which is rather upsetting. No. So I'm going to need to put in another roboport in here somewhere. So about let's put it right next to it, because then it's let's. I don't want electric networks. I want electric coverage, which isn't what I was selecting at all. Yeah, so Vanilla Factorio is much more manageable than space exploration. So yeah, I would generally recommend starting there. Um, City blocks, yes, I like the idea of city blocks. I don't have the patience or the work ethic, I don't know, or the I don't ever tend to manage to make up proper city blocks. But if we look down on my Norvis settlements, you see that whilst it's not actually arranged in a city block pattern, there are certain elements of it. So I've got the big lines that go across in a sort of bendy broken grid, and then I'll have things like this area where this is effectively a city block, just not on a nice grid pattern, in that we've got some stations that unload the components, do the construction, and then load the whatever it is up on the other side. So it's a bit like a city block, but it's more of a perhaps more of a village or something like that. Something like that. Slightly hard to describe it, I suppose. Um, yeah, it's yeah, this ship is definitely an interesting shape, shall we say? And I'm quite like it. I think it's fun making the smallest ship I can that will do the job for me. I do need to pipe some antimatter over to it though. Also, I need to find it. It's so small I've lost it. Oh yeah, it's over here somewhere. Right, so there's my mini ship. Um, there it is. So this needs to order quite a lot of Meteor defense ammunition, like 500 of it. um, yeah, I'd say if you find a mod pack, if you think a mod pack looks interesting, definitely give it a try. I mean, as I say, what's the worst that could happen? You'll probably enjoy playing it. Worst case, it takes you hundreds of hours to get through it, but you'll probably be enjoying yourself. So yeah, why not? Shields may well be overrated. I don't know, but I feel like I've got to that level of tech, so why not? But yeah, I probably could just pull all of this back in a chunk and just and make it a little bit shorter and just have the 3 lasers on the front. I don't know how slowly it'd have to fly, but I don't think I care if it's a little bit slow as well. Yeah, yes, it is indeed a very thin ship, Tristan. Well spotted. I thought, why not? Let's make it as small as I reasonably can, because I think that'll be fun, or at least amusing. I also need to get antimatter over here, which comes from here. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can go under. Yeah, maybe I can just bring it straight across the top here. That's not so bad. Like that, and then down about here. Oop, that's more than I needed. There we go. Right, I'm going to do this bit by hand because laying pipe is much easier by hand than by bot. Because bots have a habit of leaving I think. Actually, I was gonna say there's a tendency for it to all go a bit wrong, but actually I don't think there is. I think you even if you are putting down it on the what's name mode, it still puts it down properly. What block? Let's get some undergrounds going through here. How difficult is this? Not too bad. I can stick a 3 in there like that. Yes, exactly. It's specifically to go. What? No, Laurence, that's not a pipe. Specifically, it's to go to Kaleidos orbit. However, I may make more and have them go to different places as well because I think it's going to be useful for that. Very useful for that. And also, I think it's just I think it's the tiny comedy ship is just funny. So yeah. But then I'm easily amused, as we all know. Meh. Oh yeah, logic. That'd be a good idea. I knew I'd forgotten something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Damn it. I completely forgot about that. I suppose I'd bet. I don't know. There's quite a lot of space up the side here, actually, because in order to make it symmetrical around the engine, the engine is an odd number of squares wide, and that's just left this gap. So I have indeed forgotten the clamp. Let's sort that out first. Oh, that's convenient, I think. I don't know whether that's convenient or not. If it had been 1 square further out, I'd have had a bit more space behind to put stuff, logic in. Now, can I actually fit it in here? That's the question. So I've got room for 1. Could probably put a second one in there by moving that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got room for 5 of these things in it. Let's put a pump up here, because that's going too slowly for my liking. I can put in, so that means I can put in the, I can at least put in the combinator that tells it where to land. What would happen if I said, if empty, go to... Right, how about this? Let's try and do this absolutely minimally. If... where is it? If Meteor defense ammo equals 0, then output a... Oh no, I need to output destination and launch. So okay, well that'll be output everything, because there's room for a constant combinator behind it with those signals in. Also, if ammo is 1,000, let's just take 1,000 at a time, I think. No, there's no room for the shield generator and the console are right up against each other. Oh, you mean on the other side of it? No, the lasers and the... This is that weird semi-3D thing that you get a lot in space exploration, actually, with the graphics, where things look as if they've stopped, but actually there's another quite a big distance behind them because they're fairly tall, which is a bit of a shame, but what can you do? Right, so if it's full of ammo, then go to Kaleidos orbit. If it's empty of ammo, come to Norvis orbit. And always dock with... I need a number on here. What's my next number? I've got this written down somewhere. Clamps, here we go. 21 is my next one. 21 is Meteor ammo. And this is a number 20 apparently. Sure, why not? I'll just leave it as that because it's easier than changing anything. Signals. That's the spaceship clamp 20 to docking clamp 21 and make that 21. Okay, so this is the if 0. So if 0, we need to tell it to go to, it's been a while since I've done this, go to orbit 511 and launch. This one needs to say that. Oh no, it also needs to say speed. Speed signal 1000. It's not going to go that fast, but I just want it to go quickly. And this one, I want to say when it's full, I want it to go to Calidus. I don't know the number for Calidus off the top of my head. It is 511 for Norvis orbit, isn't it? Yes, it is. 509. Okay. So go to sun number 509. Typing is difficult apparently. And launch. Is that all the signals you put in a spaceship? I need another. I need to look at another spaceship. Yeah, go here, launch, speed, and I'm putting the speed separately now because it works better. Yeah, the only reason these are bigger is because I'm checking for more stuff, and I'm sort of just assuming, which is dangerous, but I'm kind of assuming that this is going to fill up faster than this fills up, and I think that's probably going to be safe. In worst case, I'll just have to go and rescue the ship. It's not the end of the world. I've done it before for other ships. Right, I've now got off the ship, so it won't take me with it. Yeah, so... Oh, these only go up to 20, so we're going to get... That's 200, 400, 600, 800. Let's say 900 for this then. Not that one. This one. If it's greater than 800... An integrity check would be a good idea, actually, wouldn't it? Then output everything. Happy, yay! It's an integral ship. Look at those container stress 36.5 out of 3,000. Yes, it is indeed a tiny, tiny ship. Okay, how's the power in here doing? Well, oh, we've linked up to the power supply for the for the base, so it thinks it can generate 2.7 gigawatts, and it's using 200 megawatts of it. That's not very helpful. Never mind. Okay, let's put the cables in and let things start happening. I'm not even putting. I don't even need the output of this if I've got my logic correct. So that goes to there. That goes to there and there. That goes to there. Oh, and also that goes to there and there. And then that goes to the input side, like that. And then when this gets up to 800, which is going to be a while, because we're bringing them all over by bot, because of reasons. So it's 200, 400, 500. Yeah, let's make you 800, so at least when it comes back, there'll be a full load ready. Actually, let's not. Let's leave that at 500, because then when it comes back, there won't be a full load ready, and it'll take a little while to fill up. Because they're being built on demand over here, so it's a slow process. We've got one assembly machine making them. No, yeah, you're right. I could. There's a little bit of room there for that. All right, let's make the ship a tiny. Was the streamlining not 100%? No, it's not. It's only 66%. Yeah, all right. That's definitely worth doing then. Let's stick another piece of spaceship floor on the front, and another piece of wall on top of it when it's ready. I suppose when it's this small, even 5 pieces across counts as not very streamlined. Now it's only 75%. I mean, what do you... I can literally not streamline that anymore because it never goes in more than one block at a... Oh, yes, it does. That's a 3. There's a couple there. Oh, well, there's a pipe in the way. I could make it go underground, but I actually don't really care enough. I think 75% streamlining is probably sufficient because I don't really care about how fast this ship goes very much. Okay, I've made a comedy micro ship. So let's see how are other things I've been waiting for going. So this spaceship is now finally gone, which is good. Let's have another look down at Norvis. So let's go find that spaceship where it's landed. It should now have those beacons on that I was requesting. And it has. It's got 455 of them. Excellent. It's also only like... Oh, it's nearly half full, actually. It's picked up quite a lot of stuff it probably doesn't really need and just overfilled a little bit. But that's okay. I don't mind it doing that. As I said in one of the tutorial videos, it honestly doesn't matter if your ship overloads a little bit. If you bring up more stuff than you really meant to, it's fine. However, I'm aware that I'm going to need a lot of this spaceship scaffolding because I've been using a lot of it recently. I've been sending enormous quantities of it off to Kalidas orbit in order to build up the new massive solar arrays that I was building. So all these machines are going slowly. Do you think I'm going to be able to... I was going to say productivity module them, but actually I could just speed module them. That might be easier. What have I got in the module thing at the moment? Oh, go! Oh, no, that's not what I want. Let's make that speed 3s. No, you're not speed. You're a speed. Let's make this go a bit... Actually, I'm going to have to upgrade this belt as well if I do, but that's fine. Okay. Upgrading a belt is a thing I can do. So let's stick some speed modules in these, make them go a bit faster. I don't care about the power usage. And I'll upgrade all of this to red belts because I can. How far back is this yellow for? My goodness. Okay, I might be about to upgrade my entire... Yes, I'm about to upgrade my entire main bus, apparently. And still only as far as red. I should probably be doing this all the way up to blue just for the sake of it, but I think red's going to be enough for now. This is quite ridiculous. Oh, for goodness sake, how long is this bus? 700 so far, apparently, but 760. And then over here, where does the steel even come from? Who builds a bus this shape? Well, I know it's me, and I know why. It's because there were cliffs there when I started off, and it didn't explode them until I had cliff explosives, by which point I'd already built significant quantities of bus, and didn't want to upgrade it. Oh, good grief. That'll do. Whatever. That's long. Right. But anyway, yeah, this'll speed this up a bit. So that's now running faster, and as predicted. Oh no, I haven't run out of steel. That's interesting. How fast are these going? 100 plus 160. So they're running at 2.5 times previous speed, but the belt seems to be able to keep up. Now that could be because it's pulling it out of the off the belt, and it's leaving gaps behind. But yeah, I'm kind of okay with that. Right, so we're producing that a bit faster now. That's going to fill up this spaceship a bit quicker. How much of this are we waiting for? If I look at this pylon here, it'll tell me that I'm waiting for 15,000 more space scaffolding. Grief. That's a lot. Thank you, Captain Obvious, says everyone. But yeah, that is a lot. Okay, so we'll churn that through, and eventually it'll go onto the spaceship. The spaceship will probably then take off all by itself. I'll see how impatient I get though for that. Okay, so how are we getting on? That's the Kalidas Meteor defense. I say it's automated. I mean, to an extent, I've put in a thing to carry them out there, but there's nothing at the other. There isn't a landing pad at the other end, and there isn't an arm at the other end to unload it. So I need to fly that out there and then do that. So what I'm going to do. This is a neat trick. If you make a copy of something like a spaceship like this, and say, yes, I do want the tiles, you can create the blueprint, and then you can go off and look at the place where you want it to land. You can paste it in, and you go, oh, hey, I'm not going to be able to land the ship there because there's a load of solar panels. But in theory, I could put it there. In fact, I could remove some of those solar panels. There's nothing wrong with that. I could put it there. The clamp would be in the right place, and then just move that. And that chest is in exactly the right place. So I could do that. Get rid of all of this, of course, because this is the actual spaceship that's going to be coming out. I can't put the clamp down, but that's fine. I'm going to have to come out here anyway to lay the extra stuff for this. But that's basically basically good, and it's going to kind of work once I've removed some of the solar panels. So let's go and do that, because that requires me to fly around a bit, and it's a distraction from everything else that's going on. Where's my spaceship? Ooh, is the donut around? No, it's not. It's off. Let's have a look at what the donut's up to, because I'm supposed to be keeping an eye on this and making it fly around collecting arcospheres from everywhere for me. So it's presumably got to somewhere where we're going to get some more arcospheres from. I just forgot that that was a thing it was supposed to be doing. You. Yeah, so basically so far this stream I've forgotten that this is supposed to be doing this, but it's not a great start, but it'll have to do. So we're going to want some probe rockets here, 5 please, and we're going to want some, oh god, where are they? They're in here? Yes, these ones. 5 of those as well, please. Boop, there we go. Get rid of those again, and then rotate that background, and then in a little while I can come back out to the ship and get it to, it'll be ready, and it'll have some more arcospheres to pick up, because this will run and I'll be ready to go. Good. But that means in the meantime I have to use the slower ship. But yeah, never mind. It's not going to take that long. Ooh, what we can do actually on the way out, we can go to Greenleaf orbit, and we can rescue that stranded ship. So that's one of the things I meant to do, and I've just kidnapped some logistics bots. But never mind. Yeah, it happens. Okay, so yes, Greenleaf. This is where I was taught that stranded ship that I was talking about. Greenleaf orbit. Trelos chunk ship has lived all the way over there, so that's good. That's a good idea, Tristan. Yeah, that's I should do that. I'll have to wait until it comes back, and I'll probably have forgotten by then. But maybe everyone will remind me. Who knows? So, dumpty 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 dum. Fly faster. I'm not doing too badly with the old to-do list at the moment. I mean, the main thing, the sort of the headline, the one that I advertised at the top of the stream saying, this is what I'm going to be doing today, not made so much progress with that. But I've done quite a lot of other things, so this feels like things have been going quite useful. Launch. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's good. That is a good idea. Right, so now we want to anchor. Oh yeah, I haven't anchored the other one yet. Back, cancel that. Let's. I feel like I should anchor the other one first, and I'm not really sure why, but I feel like I should. So Trellis chunks, view surface, you, anchor to Greenleaf orbit. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Just go somewhere. Me, anchor to Greenleaf orbit. Obviously, I can't land there. Oh, where does the? Oh, this is going to be slightly awkward, I think. Oh, no, there's a pipe on the other side there. Okay, so it's a short distance up. I'm probably going to have to wiggle this pipe a little bit, but it's going to be about there. Have I left enough room for wiggling pipes? Barely, but yes, just. Why am I putting down all this? There we go. Okay, so we put an underground pipe there to link to that spaceship, there to link to that spaceship, and then a little bit in the middle. So some of this drains through. We keep an eye on this, and we make sure we watch this one, and we make sure we don't put through more than about. Well, we don't want that to go below about 12, 14, 13, 12. Cut it off. 13, close enough. So this has now got 12,000. That should easily be enough to get it to where it needs to go. Question is, where's it going? Okay, well it's empty at the moment, so that means it needs to go to Trelos. Let's do that then. So you. Is that you? Your Trelos chunks, yes. So I want you to go, and you've got a decent amount of fuel. Go to Trelos. Off you go. Bye-bye. Shoom. Right, one ship rescued. Easy as that. You can, if the ship is further away in the middle of bloomin' nowhere, then you can transfer ion stream over in a slightly less convenient way. By filling up little bottles with it. But then you need to put down a massive particle accelerator to unload those, and that's a pain in the wasp name, so I'm not going to do that if I can possibly avoid it. There aren't any xenomorphs on the stranded ship. Firstly, because there's no stranded ship. Oh, that's stranded ship. No, I didn't actually, but I didn't go onto it, so I'm probably okay. Yeah, I just sort of plugged a hose into the fuel filler port on it and topped it up again. So hopefully it'll be okay. That said, Trelos was the planet that had the unexpected biter attack on it, the one where the biters rode in on meteors and then ate some pipes. So yeah, you can't be too. You're right. You can't be too sure. Can't be too careful. In fact, I need to go out to Trelos at some point and fix that blooming pipe. I should probably do that. Since I'm practically almost back at Norvis now, let's do that. Check on how many modules I've got, because I do want to get the improved tulip system working, because that is my biggest problem at the moment with advancing, is that I don't have enough naquium. So I want to get that up and running and just get it going. How are we doing? Nope, too far. How are we doing here? Okay, well, it's enough to fill the chest up to 50, which isn't very many. Sigh. Grab those. Another 100. I think if you so if a meteor is going to land on a planet that has vitamelange, if it lands on if a meteor hits a planet with vitamelange, then it will cause biters. There's no choice about that. That's just what happens. However, if you shoot the meteors down with your meteor defense guns, then it doesn't matter. The biters get killed by being shot down, so you don't have to worry. What? Oh, is this 6? This is 6. On the other hand, my train of thought has derailed itself once again. Yeah. So, but also, if the meteor happens to land outside your defenses, it doesn't matter so much, because the biters will then just throw themselves against the laser walls, and you don't need to worry about them particularly. How am I doing? Why am I looking at that? Oh, I've got all the ones I needed. I've got enough speed modules now. So it's just that I need another almost 600 of these, but there's 125 down there, so I need almost 600, almost 500, 450 probably. I think what I'm going to do is increase the space in that chest so it doesn't stop. It just keeps making productivity modules. And then I'm going to clear off 50, 100, 150, 200, 400, 450. Okay, we'll leave that there. Yeah, I guess I think the part of the reason that biter meteors were introduced was because people were just using plague rockets on every planet they went to, and that made it a bit boring because you never had to worry about biters. So now there's a guaranteed slight concern about biters to make things a little bit crueler. I'm going to want to take a lot more construction bots with me, I think, because I only have 50, and I'm going to do a massive construction. How many are there on Tulip, actually? Because if I can link up to that construction bot network, it'll be a lot easier. 86. No, I think I'd like a lot more than that, thank you. Now, there are 340 somewhere around in orbit, but finding them is going to be an interesting. Now, let's see, I've just built something down here, so there's probably going to be a load down by where the mini spaceship docks. Where does the mini I've lost it again. It was over here. In fact, it is there. It's still parked there. So what? Where am I? Yeah, down here. Here we go. This one. This has probably got, well, it's got 30, and that's a start. 1, 20. All right, that'll probably do. Okay, right. Let's get the at least the bare bones of this naquium production facility up and running. May even find that it's faster even without these modules. And in fact, without the modules, it's probably going to be much faster. It's just not going to be producing quite as much naquium as we'd expect. So, let's go. Let's go to Tulip. Plip, plop. Right. So, Kalida's Meteor. I didn't go all the way out to Kalida's to put the bloody landing pad down. I just filled up the other ship and flew off. Oh, goodness sake. My memory, honestly. There's a load of things I need to do out in Realm of Shadows at some point, and that's not naquium related as well. But that's a 15-minute flight away, so that's a bit of an effort. For now, we'll get this thing up and working on Tulip, I think. Yeah, because actually, where am I? I'm still on the way out from Norvis. All right, let's go to Kalidas first. Oops. You don't need to stop and re-engage. It'll just keep going. Okay, so now I can get that Kalidas one finished off, and the ship will then just work as and when there's enough ammo available for it. Let's see what the donut's doing. Oh, there's one about to go, but there's still one left. So, wait, what? Oh right, yeah. There's one more to go after this one, but we'll watch the rocket launch because they're pretty and fiery. Whee! I've sort of moved beyond rocket tech now, but apparently collecting Arcosphere still requires you to launch a rocket. So, you know, what can you do? So that is, yeah, it's a good chunk of the stuff that I need to do for improving the naquium. Now, if we have a look at Realm of Shadows, one of the bottlenecks I think is that we're not producing the crushed naquium fast enough to fill up these ships now, because now there's 3 of these flying backwards and forwards, so we need a bit more throughput on the old crushing systems. I mean, this is, well, these are half full. So what I'm planning to do is fly out there with all of this stuff, and that will allow me to simply double the production just like that. Easy. I also need to rearrange the rails around here a little bit because they're stupid. When a train comes in from over here, it ends up coming along here, going down here, up here, round here, and round here in order to get into the station, which is stupid. So I'm going to fix that. And I'm going to make it so that I can have more trains as well, because I think with more crushing going on here, we're going to potentially want to have a lot more trains coming in to here in order to unload and stuff. Oh no, those are fuller than they looked from when I zoomed out. Yeah, so I'm going to want to have multiple trains aiming to go here at a time because we're going to get through the naquium a lot faster than we are at the moment. Yeah, so that should fix everything over there in Realm of Shadows. More trains, more crushing, less stupid train routes, and that should be absolutely fine. I will then potentially make a 4th one of these ships as well, just because. Why not? If I'm doubling the production here, then I can double the number of ships taking it away. And if I'm going to be, I think, more than doubling it down on Tulip, I'm not quite sure exactly what multiple I'm going to be doing, but it's going to be a lot more. So yeah, I think I'm going to want that to be a lot faster. So we can put that down. Put that down. Yeah, put the clamp down. Goodness sake. It's just the wrong bot got there first. Where's the clamp? There's the clamp. And you are to be a number 21. And there is to be a long-handled inserter there. And there are to not be these here. And yeah, we don't need this anymore. And in the interests of efficiency, I'm going to pull up this chunk of whatchamacallem as well. Now, while I'm here, have I got any chambers? No, I haven't. Okay, even though I fixed it, it's not on my wish list. That's why. Okay, is it on this one's wish list actually? No. Everything else for one of those things is on there, but not the beam, not the one part I actually need. Great. Jump. There we go. So it occurs to me I should probably go over here and find Tulip's one. Are you Tulip? You're probably Tulip. Oh, you are Tulip. No, Tulip is already set up as much as it can be. Okay, so Tulip, I'm aware that we're going to be using quite a lot more power on Tulip once I get this thing switched over. So at the moment, we are sending 6 gigawatts to Tulip, of which 4 gigawatts pretty damn close. A smidge under 4 gigawatts is getting there. If we look at Tulip, in fact, let's not look at Tulip yet. Let's start flying to Tulip and then look at Tulip. That's going to be a much better idea. Get into the ship. There we go. Good. Now this time we are actually going to go to Tulip. I know I've been saying that for the last hour, but this time we're actually going to Tulip until I have another yak to shave. But for now I'm pretty sure we're going to Tulip. We'll take odds on whether we actually get there or not. So that was beaming 6, we're expecting 4. So we're only using about 1 at the moment. Okay, so I think Tulip has actually got plenty of available power. There's an enormous amount. There's more than is required in the beam, and the beam is more. The beam is putting out more than the receiver has the capacity to deal with, and the receiver is putting out 3 times almost what the base currently needs. And this part is currently running flat out. So I think we're going to be okay for power. I think the big questions are whether we're going to be okay for this stuff, Vitamelange coming in. We've got 2 belts of it coming in, but one's going off over here. I might need to modify this and and turn this into a 3-to-3 splitter, so we can get 3 solid belts coming out of here. I think I decided I need to do some belt balancing on some of these as well, which is maybe I do. So I'm going to want a 3rd belt coming out here. So we've got one going in here for the main system that's producing all of the Vitamelange for everything else, and then another 2 going in up here that are going to be producing all of the stuff for the naquium processing, which is crazy. That it's taking that much extra over everything else. But yeah, it's bizarre that the biggest challenge in a way with obtaining naquium is producing enough Vitamelange, or specifically processing enough Vitamelange into vitalic acid to keep this whole system running. When we look at the you look at this system here, we've got this area up here is processing the naquium. This area down here is processing the Vitamelange to make that naquium. It's ridiculous. But never mind. It's that's the challenge, I suppose, and that's the fun of it. Oh, the donut will probably be cooked by now. Yes, it is. How many did I get this time? 7. I mean, 7 from 5 rockets. I suppose that means I've got 2 deep space ones. It's not a lot, but it could be worse. Right. So where are we? Interstellar Barrens, which is here. How much? No. How much resource has this ship got left? It's still got more than half its fuel, loads of heat. Okay, let's do another one. So from Interstellar Barrens, it's not too far to Spectre, and from Spectre, it's almost no distance to Solder and Trails. Yeah, that seems reasonable. How many Arcospheres I've got left? Or Arcosphere collectors? I can only do one more place. Okay, let's go to Interstellar Barrens then. No, I'm at Interstellar Barrens. Let's go to Spectre. Not the Bond villains. It's got an ER, not an RE. Yes, 2BD. That's what Tristan was suggesting earlier, and it's a good idea. And when the ship gets back to Norvis orbit and I can start putting more stuff into it, I shall do that. In fact, I'll write it down on my list because otherwise I will forget. Alarms on Arco ship. There we go. Yeah, should help a lot. How close? Oh, we've made it to Tulip finally. Right, so let's park here, because this is inside the logistics area for this, but it's not going to get in the way of anything else. Oh, there's a pipe in the way. Okay, won't land there then. How about here? That's still inside the logistics and still, yeah, that'll do. Bloop. Okay, so what I need to do here is probably cut off the input there and let that get used up, because I'm going to end up with a lot of stuff being dumped into the storage facilities anyway, and I might as well attempt to minimize it a little bit. The question is, at what point do I cut this belt to stop the acids going in? And I don't really know. Yeah, so we've got this. Oh, there's the crush stuff going in here. We can make a start by deleting all of this, because that was from an earlier problem. And deleting this as well. These are all still running, so there's still a bit of that coming out, but not much. Oh no, I take it back. There's still quite a lot left on the belt. So when that belt finishes going in there, I'll stop these. I think that's probably a sensible time. Then I'll let that run through, just as I say, just to reduce the amount of junk that I end up picking up. And then I'll delete it all, and we'll start again. Oh, that's done. And I could just build an additional one further up, but I think I'd rather actually just tidy this up, get rid of it, start again, start afresh. I think it's probably going to be more sensible. All right, that's going out. We have actually we've run out of acid though, so let's put a bit more in. Try not to get the balance the wrong way around, and then end up with it full of acid instead of full of full of whatever this stage of naquium is. Washed naquium. So many stages of it. I should cut that one off as well. In fact, I should have cut that one off ages ago but that's not going to make a lot of difference because there's always going to be far too much vulcanite in there because it doesn't. The vulcanite gets used in very, very small quantities, so it's not such a big deal. In fact, you know what? Forget it. I'm just going to do this by hand. Pick it up, dump it all in my inventory, and then I can put it back in these machines later, like that. Let them just trundle and run until they're tired. This one's tired already. So I can pick up all of this. And it's much quicker for me to do this than it is to get the bots to do it. Because their bots are slow. Right, so I need to make I'm going to make a deconstruction planner for this. And I'm going to say blacklist, so I don't want to pick up roboports, and I don't want to pick up the big pylon substations. Other than that, I think I basically want to pick up everything. Oh, I'm full. Oh, because I've been picking up vulcanite stuff, and vulcanite stuff is big. I always forget how voluminous vulcanite and vulcanite products are. Voluminous is a nice word. I approve of it. Oh, missed a bit. Never mind. Where's that? There's a warehouse. Dump, 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 dump. My biggest worry about this is whether I'm going to be able to bring in glass fast enough from the from Norvis where it's being made, in order to keep this ridiculous system satiated. It may turn out that I'll be better off building it up here. Oh no, I do want to pick up the beacons. I think I want to have at least one yellow warehouse for putting all of this stuff into. Right, let's now pick up all of that, like so. Ideally not using my bots, please. Here come the rest of them. All of that and all of that. All this, oops, nonsense can go in here. So yeah, the bots should now. Oh, that's a blue. Oh, let's. I need another. Let's turn that into one of them, because I need this one in the ship to be a yellow chest, a yellow warehouse, because I want the bots to. What? Why are these not linked? Right, because it's okay. Let me try that again with using some actual words this time. Right, I want this one over here to be available for providing the stuff to build the next system. Why are they? Oh, I don't know why they're using that one rather than these ones. It's probably because they probably reckon it's closer. It sort of doesn't matter though, as long as there's room in this warehouse, which there kind of is. It'll all be fine. Well, I'd sort of rather my bots weren't picking up all of this stuff. So here are all those modules I was talking about that I'm going to be adding into the system that I've got over here. So hopefully we will have enough of the. Well, we're not going to have enough of these. There's no point in even hoping. It's just not going to be possible. But we'll get a decent number of modules in at least, and it'll be a partial success. And then I'll spend some time faffing around, sort of just, linking all of the different bits and pieces together, getting getting all of the inputs into the right place. And that's going to be the hardest part. Actually, one thing I could do while I'm waiting, do I have any blue belts? I have some blue belts. Is go down and upgrade this to a 3 to 3. Let it all trickle, something like that. Those sounds, but in the form of an actual word. Right? How big is a? Let's find a 3 to 3 blueprint. 3 to 3. Of course, it doesn't fit because that'd be helpful if it did. Is that going to work? No. Let's try that again with a little bit less fail. 3 to 3. So I can't put it there. Can put it there though. No, I can't. Can put it there. Third time lucky. Can put it there. Let's put it there. So I've got plenty of room. So you up across, you up across, you up and in. Right, there we go. So we now have the 3 belts coming out. All of this has been designed around 2 belts, of course, because of course it has. Why is there rocket fuel being passed up here? I'm honestly not sure. But I don't care. Okay, those all go up there, and then we're going to want to have lots and lots of vitamin lounge coming up here. How am I going to do this? This is a tangle. Oh, I know how. Let's put that one further down. So it's still going there. Yes, it is. And that can go in like that. It doesn't matter which of what. What am I doing? I have no idea. I don't know what I was planning to do at this point because this clearly isn't going to work. I just want to have this go up here. Oh, here's what I can do. And I can put the splitter in here. Like that, and say input priority right. There we go. So this one will now use that one by choice. Let's also put that. Let's put another one of these in here to push it across that way, because I do want to use anything that's coming up from here if I possibly can. Right. Okay. That should be unloading going a little bit better now. So up here, are we tidy? No, because we ran out of roboports. I thought there was roboport coverage up here, but apparently not. And I thought I told the roboports. If there wasn't, oh, maybe I looked at these things, beacons, and thought they were roboports. That sounds like a thing I might do. There's a random little patch of stone on the floor here as well. I'm not quite sure why. I think I must have accidentally built it there, but yeah, these things happen. Come on, hurry up! I want to put down my new exciting, massive, oversized blueprint because no, it's not that one. Is it? Oh, maybe it is that one. Yeah, that's the one. I want to get that down and get it building because it's going to take a while to do that. So, but I can't do that until I've finished ripping up everything else. Will it fit? Is a good question. Actually, yes. That's not bad. I'm gonna drop it in about here. Yeah, there'll be a little bit of tidying up and making sure everything works around it, but yeah, that's actually going in quite neatly. It's only slightly bigger than what was there before, but it's going to be producing at about 4 times the rate thanks to the magic of modules. So that's going to be rather nice. But I feel like I should probably wait for all this to finish before I do too much more. Get there. In fact, that could probably go over here somewhere. There we go. That's nearly full coverage. There's a tiny little blob down there that isn't covered, but there are pylons inside in the other blueprint, so I'll probably remove these at some point. In fact, you know what? Let's use my bots. I'm getting impatient. I just want this to be done and done, and I can use my bots to put stuff down again as well eventually. Where's my dump inventory? Here it is. I can use my bots to put stuff down as well, so it won't be too bad. It won't be like I'll end up with lots of stuff in my inventory that I don't want. Right, there we go. Okay, so what I'm going to do actually is I am going to pull up all of these things because I want the blueprint to go in just straight like that without having to fiddle with anything particularly. So that goes there. Dump. And I need to put these in wherever they'll fit, basically. Like there. There. And I guess I'll probably need... Yeah, I do need one up here as well. But I can't. Oh, they've not got power. They should have power. Oh, they're charging? Charging. Okay, that's alright. So this one I think will be okay here. Or better here, then it covers everything. Right, there we go. Okay, absolute building frenzy is going to go on now, and we'll see how this goes. Hopefully I'll get rid of all the junk that I've ended up picking up, and we'll get things built up. And then once that's done, it's going to be a case of linking all of these belts up to wherever they're supposed to, whatever they're supposed to be doing, and getting everything linked in and just working nicely. So obviously we've got the input for the crushed naquitite down here. That's going to go in through the crushers, through the ovens, through the. Oh, sorry, no, this isn't naquitite. This is vitamelange. So we need to bring in massive. We need to bring in 2 belts of vitamelange up here just to get all of this working, and then we can put in the crushed naquium somewhere further up north. To be fair, a lot of this essentially replaces stuff that already exists down here, but because I need. Because I can't finish a train of thought. But because I wasn't sure how much I needed, I wanted to make sure there's just going to be absolutely plenty of it. And I need some blue belts in order to get the next stage of my cunning plan going. So let's have some blue belts. There's lots of them available in here. So down here, we're going to have some feeds in of naquium ore, but these are not going to be. They're basically not going to be required anymore. So I'm going to do this and just carry on upwards with this belt. This is going to be one of my naquium feed belts. It's really annoying putting belts down in areas where there's trees because that happens. And I know you can do it. You can do it with your bots actually. So let's do that. And the reason I'm basically putting in just an extra set of belts here like this. Oh, I've run out of underground belts. Bottleneck. Yeah, the reason I'm putting in essentially an extra set of belts here like this is because I'm aware that we're also making vitamelange in various forms that's being taken away by the spaceship that lands over here, and I don't want to deprive that of its supply, so I need to put in the splitters like I did wherever it was. I want to make sure there's enough being brought up that we're never going to risk breaking the other supply of naquium, basically, is what I'm trying to say. But this is the complete extra belt of it. Let's just go under with this one. Fine, I'll do it this way. Don't need those 2. Right. There we go. 2 belts of greenium coming in there. That's going to be picked up by all these machines. This presumably is vulcanite, so we've got a supply of vulcanite here that can come underneath there, and let's get rid of that for now. I don't even know what that is. Oh, that's a disposal chute for rocks and things. So we're going to need to split that off here. So we need vulcanite there. Carrying on further up. What do we need? Oh, this is going to be glass, and we're going to need a lot of glass coming in here. This point is the one I'm most worried about because I don't know if we're going to be bringing in enough glass to produce all of the acid that we're going to need. But we'll see. We shall try. We shall find the glass belt. Here it is. And it needs to come off here, really. needs to come up here and go in here. There we go. Now this is sulfuric acid. I had some of that earlier. I can go and go down here and get some more of it. Where is it? So we've got the sulfuric acid. Here we go. This system. So we'll bring that out. This is getting more and more spaghetti. So my original design for this is how I'm going to bring in the this is how I'm going to bring in the do everything up top. Is actually reasonably neat. But then all of this extra stuff where I'm just having to cram in an extra, bring in the ingredients from below. Oh, pipes don't do the automatic undergrounding thing. Damn it. All of this is turning into some sort of spaghetti nightmare, as is traditional in Factorio. What? No. Bring this in here, I think. Yep, that works nicely. This can come up here. And where was it? It was here that we needed the acid. Good. Put in a normal pipe there, and then go back and find all the corners and things where I've forgotten to put them in, like there and there. Right, okay, so that's that one. This is going. Right, what's this belt? Oh, is this more glass? Probably. Don't use up all my belts. I need those for other things. This is going to be more. Yeah, because these. Yes, this is going to be more glass, isn't it? Oh, I need another belt of glass coming up. Okay, we'll deal with that later. This finally is where we put the vulcanite. This stuff. The unobtainium in. This piping is a nonsense. Let's get rid of it. Like that. This is the water supply. Water comes in down here. But we need to make sure we don't put too much water in, because this is one of those. The naquium processing both produces and uses water, so we need to tell this to only pump when there's water quantity is less than 15,000. So I'll keep this as a buffer for the water whilst not being. But so there's always room. There's always water available, but there's always room for put more water in if necessary. Can I just put that pipe in? Thank you. So there we go. That fills up. That all fills up. Good. Oh, I don't need another input of vulcanite up here. That's nice. I've already included that in the blueprint, which is convenient. So I'll put that there. Get rid of that. Put that there. Get rid of all of this. Right. That's the other glass feed that I haven't done yet. Up here, right, this is sand coming out. There's supposed to be stone coming out as well somewhere, isn't there? That'll be this one then. Yep, so this one is stone coming out, this one is sand coming out. So what I did before was I put these onto opposite sides of a belt. And then there's a disposal chute down here somewhere, it's this one. That, so that gets rid of all of that, and then at the very top, all the way up here, this is where the actual stuff we want. This is where we make the naquium. The naquium will come out of these machines, comes down here, down to here, where we'll unload it like that. Let's make these green ones, just because I've probably got some. Let's not make them green ones because I haven't got any. Blacklist. Good. Right, that should now be producing naquium at about 50% of the rate, the intended rate. There's also a load of stuff over here that hasn't been placed. That's because it's outside of Roboport range, of course it is. That will allow, hopefully, yeah, that should get all that put down. Up here, right, more. This is where we see the massive shortage of modules that I've got. The beacons are all full, yes, but most of these machines should have significantly more of various types of modules in them. So there's a lot more needs doing on that front. But then we knew that was going to be the case. We knew we were going to be like 400 short on the tier 6 productivity modules, and that we were going to be, I don't know how short on the tier 8s up that go up here. But if we have a look, you're very short. We filled up 5 of them out of the 5.5 of them out of the basically 12. But never mind. As I was saying, that means the machines will be running slightly quicker if they don't have modules to worry about. But we won't be getting quite as much naquium out for the naquium in, and the balance will be off. But I do still need another belt of glass coming in here. That's going to be interesting, especially as I'm starting to run a little bit low on belts. Right, so glass is going to be problematic, and not just because I need to spaghetti it up through all of this nonsense, but because down here, it's being brought in by rocket, which is great. Rockets are a good way to do this sort of thing. But yeah, there's a bit of a shortage of it. So okay, well let's be sensible here. You can with 4 inserters, you can fill a blue belt completely, if I can remember how. So it's that one goes that way, that one goes that way, like that, and then you set these to, is it, what's he set the stack size to? Can anyone remember? Can anyone remember what it is you set it to? Is it 5? It can't be 5. It must be 10 or something like that. 8. Okay, thank you. So set that to 8. And it doesn't seem to matter. Then this belt doesn't seem to be outputting a full one, which is odd. But I'm pretty sure it is needed. So I'm pretty sure we do need a full belt. So I'm going to do this anyway. Send that up there. Yes, thank you. Let's have a look at let's have a look at the donut. Donut has indeed arrived. How's it doing for fuel? Loads of fuel left. Good. Anchor at Spectre. Yeah. No, Mr. Bond. I expect you to find me some arcospheres. Arcospheres. Bloop. Bloop. I need to stop opening that when I'm looking for arcosphere blueprints. Rotate the thing. Demand the other things. Thing and thing 1. Thing 2. Done. Clear those. Rotate the board. That's arcosphere wang. Did I? Oh yeah, so I did. There's a little bit of iron ore underneath. I mean, it'll still be there when the ship takes off again. Not that, but I'm never going to come to Spectre with the intent of digging up resources. At least, no, I'm just not, because it's blooming miles away. Even if it had all of the naquium in the world, I wouldn't come here. All right, let's get belting. I'm not going to go underneath that one. Too much out. Ooh, don't do that. Oh, I've run out of underground belts again. Damn it. Does it? Okay. I know it demolishes rocks and things, but I didn't think it demolished resources, because buildings don't. Let's take a... I've got some space underground ones in case I have an emergency. Okay. Which I probably am, given how much nonsense there's going to be to wend through on the way up here. Although that said, I mean, I can help a little bit by doing this. Yeah, trees and cliffs and rocks, definitely. They definitely get eaten by it. I didn't think resources did, but I'll have a look. You may well be right. I honestly don't know. I'm not remotely sure, so I'm I'm happy to be corrected. You know what'd be better here? That. And then all of this. There we go. Oop, that's how you save underground belts. Oh, this is how you waste underground belts. Oh, oh well. It's still an improvement. And then I must be nearly there by now, actually. I'm getting into sort of an area of horribly complicated, convoluted belts, so I must be nearly at the process at the business end of the factory. Oh, here we go. There's the first bit. All the way under there, and then under there, and then that should, yes, allow it to feed into here. Right. That was a bit excessive. But I believe it should now allow me to significantly increase the throughput of... Yeah, it's going to double the amount of, what do you call it, vitalic acid I'm producing, more or less. To within a rounding errors based... Oh, there's no power down here. That's weird. Within the rounding errors of based on the fact that the modules aren't all the same everywhere at the moment because of reasons. Okay, and that fits because along here you can see there's not enough vitalic acid coming through. So if we can double that, then hopefully it'll get all of these machines running and maybe all of these machines running as well. And then we will be happy. And yeah, let's see how that trickles through. Space scaffolding would make sense because that's a type of flooring. So it is a sort of you're replacing you're putting down spaceship floor on top of the scaffolding floor. So that does make a certain amount of sense. Oh, it's a broken thing. Oh, okay. I see. It's like that, is it? I need to have a look around for little broken things like that have happened because I've put down these roboports in dumb places, or because there's power or Actually, no, I picked up most of it beforehand. I started with a clean slate. I just failed with that one apparently. It looks like all the machines are theoretically capable of running, but there's a are these just... Oh, right, yeah, these are taking it in fast. These are running faster, therefore these ones are taking it in too quickly for any to get through to here because of the lack of modules. So when these are all full of tier 6 productivity modules, these will run slower, so there'll be enough vitamelange to get all the way down to the end. Okay, that's sort of expectable. Okay. Part of me is tempted to put tier 3 modules in absolutely everything because I've got them. But also, I don't really want to because then I'll lose track of where I put the tier 6 ones and I'll probably just get it wrong when I come back now. Or, is that better? I might as well put in the tier 3s everywhere, I think. Yeah, because you can upgrade them just by dragging over the top, so it's easy. But presumably you can't downgrade them? I can't see from here. Yeah, so you can, okay, good. So I can just come back out and drag 6s all over everything, and when I think I've got enough, and it'll all be fine. Right, let's see how much upgrading I can do. Plunk. Okay, that didn't work quite as it should have done because of the vagaries of the thing that splits your insert between lots of different things. Choked. I don't know what happened there. I think that's working actually. Except that one that didn't get clicked on. Okay. I have so Tulip was a convenient planet that was mostly biter free. In theory, there was virtually no biters on it. In practice, it's a vitamelange planet, so in theory there should always have been some biters on it. And if I explore any further out, then I might find some. And if any biter meteors come down, then I'll get some, which is a bit of a shame. Which is why I've got, where is it? Which is why I've got 12 meteor defense guns down here, which is hopefully going to be enough. We'll We'll see. Maybe, maybe not. Oh, there's a missing beacon up there. No, I've not cleared out all the biters on Norvis because why bother, basically. Is that because that's outside? No, it's well inside. Did I bring one too few beacons? Surely not. Don't do that. I mean, it's possible I brought the wrong number. I didn't bring enough beacons, but it's a bit of a fail. Looks like it. Sucks. I thought I checked stuff like that, but apparently not. So I'm going to borrow this one. And I'm going to put it back anyway. And then I'm going to, as a ghost, and I'm going to fly up here to place this one. And all its modules. This is still okay. This is still only using 6s. That's fair. Let's put those in those, and then some of these down here as well. Okay. These are supposed to be 8s, aren't they? So okay, right. So I've now put at least. No, I haven't. I thought I put some modules and everything, but I stopped halfway through. Let's try it again. All of yous have some modules. I didn't have enough modules. Try again. That looks pretty good. Alright, so this is kind of moduled now. Come on, have some modules. just work. Do what I want you to do. No, don't put modules in that. Oh, you can't. You haven't, and you can't anyway. Okay. Alright, so this is going pretty well. I haven't got the right modules in everything here, but then I knew that was going to be the case when I started. I'll just do what I can with these, and then once we've made some more, I can go back and get them all up. So did I answer the question of whether I cleared all biters? No, I have not cleared all biters on Norvis because there didn't seem to be any point. I'd built up enough of a I've got walls around the outside of basically everything that's more than capable of keeping the biters at bay. And I don't really need to expand anymore on Norvis now because I've got core mining happening basically everywhere. I've run out of modules at this point. Yeah, I've run out of. I don't need to do any more expansion really. I've run out of things to attack. It's just okay now. I don't feel a need to expand any further, and I don't really want. Just poisoning the entire planet doesn't feel all that nice, so I haven't. I can't claim any particularly high level of morals there. I mean, this is Factorio. If I look up how many biters I've killed, it's going to be a horrific number. But I haven't felt any real need to actually poison Norvis. I've got enough space down there to play around in, so it's okay really. I've still got a little bit of rubbish left in the inventory. Let's try and get rid of some of that. Like these, for example, can go into these things. I don't know why they're not automatically. And that can go in... Oh. Is that just actual naquium? Why have I got some actual naquitite? Oh well. I haven't found a pyramid artifact on Norvis. I've found various pyramid artifacts on other planets, and I've dealt with a number of them. I've gone in and investigated them and sort of stolen the goodies from them. But I don't remember seeing a pyramid on Norvis. Is there one? No, there isn't one. You're lying to me. Disgraceful. Okay, right. Now, the most important thing, though, is to look at the production of naquium and see how much more I'm making of it than I was before. And please be making more of it than I was before. Well, there's a crazy spike of it up there, and now I'm actually making less. That's horrible. After all this effort, I'm making less. Now, that could be down to the worst productivity modules. But still, given the expansion here, I was expecting it to perhaps be less efficient with the worst productivity modules, but I wasn't expecting it to be producing less. Although that is going up at the moment. Maybe there's something that hasn't just dribbled all the way through properly. it looks like the vitalic acid production is a lot lower than I expected it to be, because these belts were mostly full. Now this one is mostly full, the other one isn't. So this was where there weren't enough modules and things. Yeah, this bit over here just basically isn't running. Oh, it's because this beacon's missing, so everything's running much slower. So where these ones are running at plus 465 speed, these ones are running at minus 60. Okay, that's fair enough. That explains it. Okay, let's go and get another beacon and see if I can get a lot more modules as well, and see where we go from there. Right, so back to Norvis orbit. Hello, Seasame. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for joining as ever. And yeah, you join me just as I'm doing a massive, well, attempting to do a massive expansion to the amount of naquium I can produce, because that's been the bottleneck for quite a while now. So just going in there, shoving in better modules, better, more of everything really, and trying to get that up and running nicely. So let's have a look on Norvis orbit, see if we've got the sheer number of more beacons that I was hoping for. Not beacons, modules that I was hoping for. Not you, not you, you. Where's the chest? There's the chest. It's got 53 because we've run out. Oh, okay. We've got to the point where the production down here is just limiting everything. Okay, I think what I'm going to have to do is just ignore this entire everything for quite a while, and just let it catch up. Let it make all of the modules I need. That beacon is the beacons are probably being made, at least. They're not being. Why are beacons not being made? What? Where did those? Oh, has a spaceship not come up yet? And I just went out there with the beacons I already had in my inventory. That sounds quite possible. Oh, here it is. Here is a spaceship. Is it full of beacons? Yes, it is. Right, that's what happened. This ship has only just come up. I only just brought the beacons up to be turned into bigger beacons, and now we're just having to wait for the whole damn thing to unload. So we may be some time. Also, I should link this spaceship into the into the red circuit network, so we know what's on it. Is the top? Yeah, it's top. This is such archaic technology up here. Where's one of the big ones? There's one of the big ones. Ah! Is there a... How do I even... Just... apparently I can't. I guess I put one of those there. Then I can bring the red cable to there, and then down to here in one long hop, and onto here as well. There we go. That'll stop it. The one on the belts down on Norvis being loaded up with all the stuff that's already in this spaceship. Someone came up with a really clever idea about telling all of that stuff to stop when the spaceship, all of those things to stop when the spaceship lifts off, for an amount of time. But I haven't fixed that cleverly yet. I could increase it very slightly. I could have a fourth inserter on the unloading side. Yes. I mostly set it up like this. Oh, that's not supposed to happen. This is supposed to be... It is that's problematic. Let's also link this into everything else then, because that's caused the thing to break. Why? What and why and how and various other similar sort of questions. Will that reach to... Of course it won't. Alright, we'll go down this way. Right, so what's ended up happening here is the spaceships end up bringing up too many memory card substrates. And I'm kind of... It feels very surprising that that's become a problem, because normally I have a massive shortage of them. But obviously I've just been upping the numbers more and more, to the point where it's overloaded. So I now have a warehouse full here, and I have a landing pad full here, and they're just not being used because I also have a station full of... No, I don't. This has stopped. Why have you stopped? So you've made the polished one. They're coming down here to be made into the actual memory cards. I've run out of red circuits. That's going to be because all the red circuits have been off up here being turned into what do you call them? It's modules, I imagine. So do we have a yes? We have a red circuit shortage here. We've basically there's still 80,000. Isn't that enough for a train? Yeah, 80,000 is enough for a train. Why is that not? What? I'm very. Oh. Oh yes, because I was getting through them so quickly. They're supposed to be coming up by rocket to here. Have we run out of red circuits on Norvis as well? Oh, the fragility. Red circuits. Yes. Okay, my red circuit production has dried up. That's alarming. There's only that rocket's 2/3 full. Red circuit production. But I've run out of copper or something like that then. Oh, here we go. Red circuit. Oh, that's blue circuit production. Red circuit production is running very, very slowly because it's ancient and I haven't upgraded it for ages. But I mean, it's still running at the same speed it's always been running at, and apparently that's insufficient. So yeah, basically, because I've been making so many modules, I've completely wrecked overloaded all of my circuit production everywhere. Huh. Yes, yeah, that's always the way. Always the way with Factorio. Go, oh, why have I not got? Why have I got too? Well, why have I got too many substrates? Oh, it's because I'm not making any data cards. Why am I not making data cards? Oh, it's because I don't have any circuits. Why have I not? Why have I not got any circuits? Oh, it's because that rocket pad is empty. Why is the rocket pad empty? Oh, because I've run out on Norvis, and yeah, oh, I've gone cross-eyed. 14,000. This is slow. Is this the speed I've always been making red circuits at? It seems a bit slow somehow. I mean, yes. It's the sort of... Oh, they're going to be... Are they being... Do you make red circuits for blue circuits as well? I can't remember. Anyway, yeah, I mean, it looks like this is the standard 2 speeds I can sometimes make advanced circuits at, so... yeah, this will be the speed I make red circuits at normally, and then there's a spike, and these spiky bits here are from when I kicked the blue circuit production on the other planets into gear, I guess. Huh. So, it depends what you mean by interesting. I mean, it's unusual because you require stone slabs in order to make green circuits, so it's slightly different from the normal one. But it's it is a little bit different though, I have to admit. Oh yeah, this is the green circuit down here, and then the red circuits is just 6 machines around a cable maker, all feeding out onto a belt. I don't see what's particularly weird or unusual about that, with it snaking back and forth. This is how I always do red circuits in vanilla and space exploration, because it's the same recipe, so it works. I don't know why this is interesting in quotes. If I wanted more of them, then I'd probably just build this on a larger scale, and to be honest, with faster assembly machines and probably beacons as well. Actually, at this point, to get things going a bit better. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, just sticking a load of beacons in here probably would sort most of the problems out. Or at least it would move the problems to somewhere slightly different. They're slightly too... So I could put one there to cover all of that. Problem is I can't then put one there to cover this one because it's going to double beacon those ones on the left. Hello, C-Same's girlfriend. I'm not gonna say any more than that because I'd end up saying something that'd get me in trouble. So you both Factorio fans then? Yeah, I could. I don't know actually. If I put beacons in here, if I'm not careful, looking at this, I'm already using quite a bit of this this copper belt. It's more than half because the outer half is moving constantly and the inner half is moving about half the time. So I'd have to upgrade all these to blue belts and that would solve that problem as well. Yeah, so that's okay. There seems to be a bit of a shortage of plastic as well. Everything's falling apart. Why do I not have plastic? Oh, goodness sake. Why am I using too much of everything? Plastic is coming out at a rate. Now, the problem is, of course, that I've not upgraded any. All of this stuff is still just as it was set up originally many moons ago when I set it all up in fairly basic ways, and so it's just not producing fast enough. Oh, here we go. Here's some plastic. Where are you taking it to? Plastic drop for red circuits. Okay, so it is going to where it's needed. But yeah, you're quite right. I think I need to, yes, this needs moduling or beaconing. I could stick some beacons down the middle of here. Yeah, a couple of beacons in there would make this all run incredibly quickly, and probably mean I'd run out of, I wouldn't have enough petroleum gas. So basically, I need to turn. I just need to redesign all of this stuff in a slightly more end gamey way rather than a mid gamey way, because I built all of this, then went off to space and just haven't worried about it very much. And the thing is, until I started trying to make stupid numbers of modules, it's been fine. The making science and stuff in space doesn't actually use that much resource because it just uses more and more exotic things. So if it wasn't for all of that module creating, all of this would be fine. Well, I was thinking the exact opposite scale. Um, because it's basically fine except when I'm creating loads and loads of modules, let's not create, well, when the modules will tick through and eventually we'll make a handful of them and so on, and then things will calm down a bit and it'll be all right, and we won't need to worry about the production anymore, because it's enough except when I turn this crazy ridiculous factory on. And now we've got up to 59. That's like 10% of the way. No, it's a bit more than 10% of the way, but it's certainly not as, yeah, there's a long way to go. But I almost, do I actually care? How is the naquium doing? That's my other question. Naquium production. Okay, so no, it's leveled off a bit lower than it was before. That's really depressing. But I can significantly fix that. No, it's not. It's not tier 9. I'm actually only making up to tier 6. Well, the facility is capable of making up to tier 8, but I've cut off all the belts here at tier 6, because otherwise you just get this problem where all of your everything goes into making modules, and the rest of the factory just goes, oh dear, and falls over. Resources are infinite, yes, but processing is not infinite. So if you've got a system here that's using red circuits up at 10 per second, and the rest of the factory is only producing them at 5 per second, you're gonna have a bad time. I mean, yeah, okay, I could leave the factory running and go to bed and just leave it running overnight, but I don't really like doing that. Yeah, this seems to be the bottleneck at this stage. I could put in another machine making these ones, I suppose. Tier 3s. Yes, tier 3. In fact, yeah, let's do that. I don't use efficiency modules very much, so let's do that. And that. And that. Why have you stopped? Oh, right, okay. There we go. There. I suppose I could use speed modules, but given it's a resource problem rather than anything else problem, I don't think that's going to work. I think the update of space exploration probably won't affect the series at all, because I'm pretty sure I'm not going to upgrade to it. Because basically, if it was just adding stuff in, then sure, I'd upgrade to it and maybe or maybe not use some of them, use the new stuff. I don't know. We'd see. But because it's going to, I gather it changes lots and lots of recipes. I don't want to install it because it's just going to break so much stuff that I've already got going. I'd rather just stick. I like the wibbly effect down there. I'd rather just stick with the version I'm currently playing on, and not worry about it until my next run through, basically. Yeah, exactly. It can take a long time to produce the higher tier modules. It's a bit ridiculous. I mean, the tier 6s, I've produced about 60 of them by now, probably, 61 of them by now. So that means I could have in this time I could have produced about 20 tier 7s, which would be about just under 7 tier 8s. So that would be 2 tier 9s. So I could have produced 2 tier 9s by now in all the time this whole thing's been running. Oh dear. Alright, but in the meantime, that means that the spaceship has not been unloading. So what I'm going to do It's going to be a bit dirty. It's going to accidentally fly inside a spaceship. Right, I'm going to come down here. I'm going to grab an inventory full of those. And I'm going to bring them up here. And put them into, into this rocket silo here. Just to get that ticking over again. And hopefully use up enough. That's a lot of spaceships leaving, I can hear. And then hopefully use up enough of the these things that we can actually get the whole system flowing again. And get some stuff out of this rocket. Is it unloading? What's going on there? Is that sounds like a spaceship going wrong? It is a spaceship going wrong. Stop it. Okay. That's unexpected. Because I'm expecting this to... Okay, so this is saying launch, but this is saying dock. But that's okay. So, right, let's logic this. You are chaotic. No, you are outputting. Right, so you're outputting. Oh, you absolute muppet. Okay, I know what the problem is. So because I wanted the input signals from right, I need to use some different colored cables, I think. Will this work? Let's do what Al would call for sciencing, which basically means try it, see if it works, and go from there. So I can't have that linked to there and to there. What? Where's this come? I'm very confused. I can't see my cables. I can't see what my cables are doing, more to the point. So we've got an input signal 811. So that is linked to the box down here somehow. Right. Where are these cables going? What? That's not supposed to happen. No, really. What? What are you doing? The problem, the worst thing about this is because I've built it vertically, I can't see any of the bloody cables. Let's just try and let's get rid of them all and start again. How does that get to there? You and only you two are allowed to. Oh, maybe. What's going on? Okay, where's that connected to? It's connected to that. Right. Okay. And that's connected. Okay, so I've got them connected to that. Right. Okay, so that's an output. That's an output. So we will leave those connected together because that's okay. And we've got the input and the inputs connected in. Right. Okay, so that's okay as well. But what I now need to do, I think, is use green cables to link this to this to this. And now on there we've got, yes, we've still got the 811 ammunition, but we've only got one of the spaceship signals there, and we do have the because one of the destination signals, sorry. And then over here, wait, this isn't going to work. It's going to get to the other end and immediately take off again. I might have to do putting the signals outside the spaceship. I don't know why this took off, though. Yeah, you know where to anchor. Well, it's not there, is it, you stupid ship? Okay. Oh no, it didn't know where to anchor because I'd unplugged it from that. So yeah, the problem is going to be now I've solved the initial problem. So I've solved the reason it was appearing and disappearing, appearing, disappearing, appearing, disappearing constantly. And that was because the both of these signals, the signal that says go to Norvis orbit and the signal that says go to the Sun, were both, sorry, Calidus orbit, were both being fed through to the system. So it was anchoring at Norvis orbit because it was already there, and it prioritised that one because reasons. So I've sorted that now through the cunning use of green cables, so to keep the signals separate. But now the problem is, as soon as it gets to Calidus orbit, it's going to dock there, and this is going to tell it to take off and fly to Calidus orbit. So it'll take off and then immediately dock again, take off, immediately dock again. And that's going to be a ridiculous mess. And I'm not sure how to get round that without putting in a lot more things. I think I might actually have to put the control on the outside of the spaceship, which is a shame because I was working fairly hard on not doing that, but I think there just isn't room inside it. So let's do that. If I can find it. If I can find it, he says, flying straight into the side of it. Okay, so let's just delete everything and start again because it was a bit crap. Oop. So on board, you need to have, absolute bare minimum is you have a combinator which says fly at speed, speed of speed, and when you get somewhere, then I want you to dock, and I think this is number 20, and it docks to number 21, like so. So this now knows what to do and what to do when it gets to places, and how fast to fly. So if I tell this now to launch and go to Norvis orbit, it should take off. Helps you wire the bloody things in, doesn't it? Get a grip. Nebulon. Connect that to there. There we go. Now it's landed in the correct place. It can load up with ammo. That's probably enough of it. It can load up with ammo. That's probably enough of it. It lands in the right place. It refuels. Okay, that's all fine. I need to put down some scaffolding. Where's the scaffolding? Put down some of this. Put it in the gap here, like that. So we're going to have to say if. Oh, this is really easy because now we've automatically got the if in certain place thing on here. So now we actually do only need. We get the other signal in for free. So we say go to go to the Sun, which is 509, I think. Let's check that, just in case I'm and launch. Calidus is indeed 509. Good. We say if ammunition is greater than or equal to 800, then pass through everything on the input. So we now link this to here, and that also will then go up to there, but I'll just link it to here for now. So I've got a sort of a control, things under slightly more control. This goes to here and here. Oh, and here. Ooh. Is that going to work, or is that going to cause problems? Do you get... Right, I'm going to have we're going to have red and green doing different jobs here, I think. So in that case, we'll do green from here to here. And now we should find that on this, yes, it's green on, got the greens on this side as well. And then I can put in a green cable going from here to here. And get rid of the red cable doing that because that's now wrong. And that green cable, when I hook that green cable up to there, then it'll take that signal in. So what we're doing here is we're using red to output the signals from here, and then green to bring them back in again. Now, actually, to be honest, it probably wouldn't matter because we just get twice as. It would just think it had twice as much. No, it would matter if I caused a loop in there because it would just that would just keep increasing and increasing it. Yeah. Yes, because we get, say we had 100 in here, we get 100 coming across here and into here and into here, then we get 100 appearing here, so we'd have a 200 here, it'd go 200 into here, so we'd have 300, 400, 500. It would, yeah, so eventually, yes, the ship would just take off even as soon as it had one in, it would just count up crazily. I could make the ship bigger, but I don't want to because it's tiny and bijou and cute. So, yeah, and it's, you know, a challenge is fun. So I think that is now all correct, and if I link this in, it should then head off to... parts unknown, and by which I mean Calidus. I'm still going to have to run out there and set Kalidas up again, of course. Not you. You to there. There we go. And it goes. And it's on its way. Good. Now, it's not going to come back, but it'll head out there and it'll load the system up over there. So I need to go off and finish that off, but this part of it seems to be working. Right. Good. I feel like that's sort of an achievement. Farming good question. A very good question, Ra. I've just been out on Tulip building up a new, larger system for producing naquium a bit quicker. But there have been some technical hiccups, mostly due to me running out of beacons and also due to me running out of modules. So it's happening kind of gradually, but things are sort of happening. But it needs a bit more fixing, so I'm going to need to go off and do that at some point. Once we've got some beacons. So yeah, I was waiting for this ship to bring up some beacons from on Norvis, which it has. Here they are. Once it's finished unloading batteries, it'll unload the beacons, and then we can start making bigger beacons. I can then take... I only actually need one more of those bigger beacons, but I can take that off to Tulip, cram some high-end speed modules in it, and get things moving a bit quicker. Because at the moment, rather depressingly, I went out, I built up a whole new naquium production facility, or at least I massively upgraded the naquium production facility. No, naquium plates, there we go. And it's actually slightly slower than it was before. But as soon as I go out there and chuck in that the beacon, that should go up by about a third over what it is at the moment. So at the moment it's 125, so it should go up to like 150. No, bad maths. 165, 170, so it'll be a bit quicker. And then once I put in some more productivity modules as well, that should also boost it up a bit higher as well, I think and I hope. Because I'm pretty sure I did the maths and reckon it should be running at about 4 times the speed of what it was before. That doesn't seem to be the case at the moment, but it should be. Let's have a quick look at Tulip and see if there is anything particularly dumb going on over here that I've missed. So the problem is entirely down to the lack of vitalic acid coming through, which is presumably down to all of the glass being used, because that's usually what happens. Yeah, so I think when I upgrade all the productivity modules, because lots of these, okay, these are all 6s, but lots of them in here in general are tier 3s, and that means they run quicker, but they don't produce as much stuff, which means the next step doesn't produce as much stuff, which means the next one just, yeah, so it's all running a bit slower than it should be. Or running less productively than it should be. So if I can come back out here with some tier 6 modules, this is going to get a lot better. What I should do is move all of these advanced modules from up here down into these machines and just get them on the early stages of this chain and get things a bit better, because that could be quite a lot better. But first, I need another beacon to put in on the vitalic acid production. And that means, as I say, waiting for this spaceship to finish unloading these batteries. And batteries come out slowly because they're quite big stacks. And because most of the time I'm not actually impatient about how long it takes for this spaceship to unload, I don't care if it takes 10 minutes to unload. It doesn't matter because it's got more than enough capacity to bring everything up that I need. It's got a really slow unloading system of 3 inserters onto 1 belt, which is rubbish. But it's normally enough. It's just not enough when you're impatient in an hurry. So, yeah. Oh, nearly there. Only another 3 stacks. Only another 2 stacks. Oh dear. Yeah, scale. That's my thought. I'm keen to see the new changes, but I'm not keen to have my entire current playthrough broken. Look how much faster those unload. Because each swing can grab an entire stack of them. So yeah, these then pour down here. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. For bloomin' ever. Eventually, they'll get to here, where they'll be loaded into these warehouses, and then from here they can then be taken off to be made into better beacons. So it's all a bit of a slow process, but it's one of those things where when it's on top of it, when it's on top, keeping on top of itself, it doesn't matter that it's a slow process because you don't care as long you don't care about lag, you only care about throughput. So I don't normally care that it takes however long I've been waiting for these blooming things to get through, because there'll always just be loads up here anyway. And if not, then I can normally wait and go off and do something else. And to be honest, that's what I've been doing. Right. I need to go to Trelos. Oh, I've rescued that ship. I can cross that off my list. I need to go to Trelos and do some fixing of stuff out there. So, there we go. The modules are the beacons are arriving here now. In fact, the beacons have all arrived here now. So we've got bots flying around. Well, actually, those are going for batteries, but probably we've now got some bots. I've brought some down here. I said hopefully. Okay, they're on their way. So again, another sort of bit of lag in the logistics, but that's fine. Here they come. Now we can make the big beacons. They can go into here. They can be brought over to me, and my spaceship is going to still be ordering crazy amounts of everything. I forgot about that when I came back. I should have turned all its crazy demands off. I'm gonna have a spaceship full of nonsense. Oh no, I'm not, because I replaced this with a yellow container. That's very convenient. Let's turn it back into a blue one, so next time I want some stuff, I can request it. Oh, phew. That's a relief. So, yes, I want to go off to Trelos, I want to go off to Tulip, and I want to go off to Realm of Shadows. But I can't go to Realm of Shadows until the donuts come back, but it might be ready to come back now, actually. It is, in fact, very, very ready. Pick up all this stuff first before you go. There's no point in discovering a load of arcospheres if you don't bring them back. Another 43, that's not bad. Right, you go to... I said you go to Fenestra. When it gets to Fenestra in about 3 minutes or 5 minutes or 600 minutes or whatever it's decided how long it's going to take to get to Fenestra, I can then just turn around, fly straight back down to Norvis, and that's a quicker way of getting places, turns out. Very convenient. And then I can put the alarms on it as well. Okay, so I now have at least one speed beacon. How many beacons do I have? I've got 3 beacons. 3 beacons is at least 1. That's good. That's what I need. I can now come up here. I can grab those. Are there any more tier 8s? Of course there aren't any more tier 8s because the belt's cut off there. So we're not going to get any more of those through for a while. I'm going to put up with that. Do I have the speed modules for that beacon? I do. I have a load of speed module 8s. I've got 8s. It's weird. They're probably the 6s I need are probably in the spaceship then. But maybe I could sneak in and put some faster speed modules in somewhere where it looks like it'd be useful. That's not the ship I wanted. This is the ship I wanted. So let's go back to Tulip. No, that one. Tulip, go. So we'll go to Tulip. We'll get that beacon out. I'll have a quick think about all the various different, all the other beacons that are already out there, and what the best places to put them in would be. Sorry, not the beacons, the modules out there, and try and get that optimized as best I can with what I've currently got. So that should make a big difference, the amount that's being produced. Then after that, I guess go back to Norvis orbit for a refuel. Then over to Trelos to fix the pipes there, and then out to Realm of Shadows to upgrade, to fix all the things that are going wrong out there. So yeah, lots to do. Oh, it's thirsty work, all this talking. Right, yeah, lots to do. And I've got an hour or 2 left of today's stream, I reckon, assuming I don't go to bed all that early. So that might be enough. We shall see. Oh, and I should while I'm out and flying around, I should go to maybe on the way back I'll go to Kalidas and fix that the problem we're going to have here, because I mean at the moment ship is happy, it's landed, and it's unloaded all of them already. Okay, because that's a full chest. Okay, fine. It's unloaded them all, but it won't go anywhere because there's no system here to program it and tell it to, buzz off back to where it came from. So that's something, yeah, something I need to head over and do. But sure, that's not a problem. Can do that. But it's another stop on all of the sort of the trundling around that I'm doing. Maybe I'll do that once I've got the donut because it's a bit quicker and I don't need to actually land there. Because that's the two ships I've got. I've got this one, the Bagel, which is my basically my going to planets ship because it's got these booster tanks on it, so it can take off from planets. Then I've got the Donut, which has far more engines on the back of it, so it's much quicker, but it doesn't have the rocket booster tanks, so it can't land. Well, it can land on planets, but it won't be able to get off them again. So I'd rather not do that. Oop, here we are. Anchor. Yeah, there'll do. Confirm. Speed modules. Yes, tier 6 speed modules. Perfect. Bonk. Stop that. Fly between the ships, not into them. Right, so what the problem was, this one was missing here. There we go, can do that, and now this will run a lot quicker. And I saw the bots putting something else down as well, and I'm not quite sure what it was. Right, so I think let's make sure all of the things that are producing the vitalic acid are maximum productivity moduled first. Like this, just heading along here. Yeah, this is doing full upgrades, that's good. Okay, so that's making more vitalic acid. Now we'll come up here. So the stage that actually uses the vitalic acid is there's a massive number of machines doing that stage, so I don't want to fiddle with that one too much. What I do want to do is take all of these very, very good modules out of the machines that aren't going to really that don't appreciate them, essentially. Even if they do to an extent. So this down here, this one is all 8s. This one's 3s, so I definitely want to upgrade that one to 8s apparently, and that one and that one. Okay, that's all of my 8s. What have I got? I've got 7. I've got quite several 7s. So we can bring this one up to 7s, and then we've got some 6s. So I just want to max out all the ones of all these machines that are actually doing anything. I want to max out their productivity just to make sure I eke out absolutely as much. Oh, I've run out of modules now. So much for going, well, I'll just go in and upgrade everything. That'll be great. That didn't so much happen. I've now run out. But I suppose these ones will have to have 3s because I've still got some of those. That was... Well, I've helped a bit, I guess. Now we can just leave this to run for a little while, because I can't do anything else to this now. I've put in that beacon over here, which means this module, this block were all running at the proper speed. This one was running at crazy low speeds because they didn't have this speed module that's pushing out 500% speed or whatever it is onto them. So yeah, that's now going to be running much more nicely, I think. The problem is, yeah, there's still a bit of a... The problem here is that there's still... Because these machines down here... Oh, no, they're on the right modules. That's odd. Oh, this isn't a full belt. That's why that's why this is bad. Okay. So somewhere down here, there's... This is not... Ah, there we go. It's because of that. We're pulling it off there in order to... That's bad. Okay, so what we actually want to do is split off this one. This isn't... Oh! It's because we don't have enough of this. We don't have enough... Right, okay. We're refilling at -20. Let's take that to -40. But also, I think there's a side issue here going on here. No, that's not going to help. Or maybe it is. No, it's not. What am I doing? I want to side belt balance all of these belts. In fact, I think... Oh, maybe I think... What have I got? I've got 3, 6, 9, 12. I don't have a blueprint for a 12 to 12 balancer. which is what I would need to bring all of the 12 to 3 balancer. Yeah, it's going to have enough coming. It's got enough quantity coming through when it's doing both sides of it like that. But I'm running into the problem where you end up with more on one side of the belt than the other. What if I? What can I do? What can I actually do here? I suppose, yeah, I've not really thought about the implications of what naquium is. I've just thought of it as here is a resource that I must deal with because otherwise because I need it for the next stage of science. Yeah, this station needs more balanced belts. What if I mean, I could do this. And that'll probably help a little bit. I'm not 100% certain. I can't fit one in here, annoyingly. Yeah, okay, that'll do. Then up here, so yeah, what I wanted to do here was bring up another belt like this. Somehow that always ends up the wrong way around when I do these things in Factorio. Up here like this to here, I guess. Yeah, no, it wasn't this one that was the problem. This isn't. Well, actually, it potentially could be in the future. So what I want to do here is send this one underground and this one underground like that, and split off from this extra one to go through there like that. No, wait, no, that's wrong. It's going to be the inside one because that's going to go like that. This one's going to go like that. Then this one's going to have a splitter in there that takes it off on both sides, like that. There we go. Then this is the one that's being used for the existing slower paced systems. So Karen wanted to feed this one up here like this, and this one like this. Is this the last time anything gets split off it, or is there another place where we're using? No, it's the last one. Okay, so that's fine, and then this one then feeds into there. So we should have two solid belts that will always be flowing constantly directly from the splitter, from the balancer, sorry, all the way up, and then anything else that needs naquium, vulcanite, whatever we call this stuff, is being taken off elsewhere. Yeah, that should be all right, I think. Yeah, that seems to be good. So we've got the two main belts that are bringing it all that full 2-belt flow all the way up to here. So these should now have plenty. Now again, we have the problem over here where these ones are running a bit too quickly because they have the wrong modules in them. Although maybe it's going to be enough. We shall see. But this is now probably about the best I can do with what I have available to me at the moment. So we'll leave the creating better modules thing running, and eventually I'll be able to bring back better productivity modules for all of this, and things will be a bit better. But for now, this will have to do. Let's see. I'm going to have a quick look at the production at the moment. I don't think it's going to have settled down yet. Not production. Naquium. You. Yes, you. I don't think it's going to have settled down. Oh, but it has gone up. It's gone up back up to where it was before. So after a massive amount of effort, I'm now producing the same amount of naquium I was originally. Oh no. You don't believe it. Yes, this is my Vitamelange planet. Because you need stupid amounts of Vitamelange in order to process naquium. So I thought, let's do the naquium processing on the Vitamelange planet. And so far, that seemed like a good idea. Yeah. Except, I suppose I could... What have we got? These are all just 3s, though. There's no point in coming down here and nicking these productivity modules, because they're all just tier 3. Tier 3, tier 3, tier 3. Then I've got plenty of those. I need more 6s. Okay, forget it. I'm out. I'm getting out of here. Right. So next stop is next destination is Trelos, but unfortunately I'm going to have to go back to Norvis Orbit to refuel because Trelos is a massive planet. Actually, no, it's not. It's not that big. No, let's go to Trelos. I've got yeah, and there is emergency fuel on Trelos if I need it, but I reckon 75% of these tanks should be enough to take off from Trelos. We'll find out. If it's not, I shall feel silly and then have to get some more fuel into the ship somehow, which won't be too difficult. Oh, streaming is thirsty work. Okay, so, yeah. Naquium processing on Tulip power I don't need to do anything about, it's got plenty. Naquium processing on Tulip mostly done, needs P6 modules. Automated Kalida's Meteor defense, mostly done. Oh, I've got an asteroid belt to repair as well while I'm buzzing around doing repair-y type things. And maybe that should have another Pico ship as well for going out and taking Meteor defense ammo out there. It should also have some Meteor defense guns because it doesn't have any at the moment. But it doesn't. The Meteor, the asteroid belt, because it's way out from the sun, it doesn't seem to get very many Meteor strikes, and it's a really small compressed facility, so it doesn't get much in the way of even if meteors do land, there's the chance of them actually hitting it is pretty small. That's this one, yeah, this one. So a meteor landed, well, there you can see it. Took out a load of belts, which is not good for my uranium production, but to be honest, also not the end of the world because I have rather a lot of uranium and this seems to be far more than I need. But it's going to cause things to break when the ship next comes out here. In fact, how is that ship doing? I mean, it's going to be on Norvis. It's going to be sitting there trying to unload uranium and not having anywhere to put it, I imagine. Here it is. Oh, no, it's unloaded. Why is it still there? What? Uranium has broken. What is going on here? Why is this ship sitting here? What? Just generally what and why and how and other such questioning questions. Right, so we've got it's telling it to take off and fly to Norvis orbit, isn't it? Oh, no, that's the input signal. Sorry, input signal. Getting one tick. You're getting what? You're getting no ticks. Okay, you're getting 3 ticks, and this is the flight to Norvis orbit. Is that what I'm expecting it to do? It needs 4 ticks to take off. So flight to Norvis orbit is no uranium, which is good. We need A being 510, which it is. We need iron being greater than 0, which it is. And we need sulfur being greater than 0, which it apparently isn't. So we've got insufficient sulfur on here. Right, okay, so you're stopping because sulfur is... You're enabled when sulfur is less than 0. Less than or equal to 0, please. So a little bit more. There we go. That's a really stupid problem to have. Yeah, it just happened to land on exactly 0, and because this was watching for it to be less than 0, and that was watching for it to be greater than 0, it broke. Goodness sake. Anchor on Trelos. Yeah, here will do. Bloomp. Right, so Trelos has broken because an asteroid fell out of the sky with a biter on it. The biter landed here, took up residence, ate the pipes, or possibly just built its house over the pipes, destroying them in the process. I'm not 100% sure. But now all of this will start running again, which is nice. We'll start using the oil. The fuel has all been dumped into the spaceship. That's fine. That's what I would expect to happen. And now, as we start using oil up gradually, that will mean these tanks will start to empty. These will have room to start working again. And we can get some more core chunks out and rocks and other sort of such likes. And those will come down here. And we can finally fill this train up that's been sitting here waiting very patiently for a very long time. And it can get lost. Or I could just do that, and the train will go. But there's still another one to fill up, so it's not going to help too much. Rummage. Because there's probably going to be, there's enormous quantities of core fragments in all of these, but the ship it filled up. It tried to fill up on stone instead because, well, why not? I suppose, because it tried to fill up on both essentially, and so yeah, the core fragments are significantly more valuable, but it seems to prefer taking the stone, probably because it sits at the bottom of the what do you call it? Bottom of the pile. There we go. That one's full as well. So now this ship can go like that, and next one arrives because this system has been backed up, as was fairly clear. So yeah, we'll let this. I'll carry on assisting it until this ship has gone, because there's only 2 of them, and then the next ship that comes out should have enough resources for just about whatever it wants. It should work a bit more neatly. It's making a. We've made quite a dent in these actually. These are down. These are half full. I don't think they were full beforehand actually, but yeah, they're definitely not now. Okay, take that. Take that. And in fact, let's do the opposite this time. Let's split that between them. No, still not enough. Oh, there we go. I feel like this needs more. Why is this ship not emptying its trains out? Oh, I have suspicions actually. They're going to spaceship. Right, go to core pickup. And you core pickup. So this is the one that I just built. I think this is the one that got lost, or no, ran out of fuel and had some issues. So it's probably in the wrong place. It was probably in the wrong place in its or the trains were in the wrong place in its sequence. So I think it should now be okay. I don't know if it's going to have enough fuel to take off actually. Maybe it will. Yes, but only just. Okay. Well, that's all right then. It's going to be all right, but there's a bit more fuel available here, or will eventually be a bit more fuel available here if it needs it. So that's okay too. And as ever, there's just not quite enough stone available to fill up a train. To fill up a stack in a train, sorry. Right, there we go. This ship should now be ready to depart, and therefore so should I. Bloop. There we go. Right, okay. So I think this planet is now functional again. Now I can buzz back off to... Where is I going to go next? I think that's going to go back to Norvis orbit at this point. Oh, and let's get the donut back from Fenestra, because that doesn't need to be there anymore. Go to Norbit. Norbit. And it'll take 21, 17, 15, 14, 17, an amount of time to get there, which I think is about 3 minutes. It'll be interesting to see the 2 ships race, because this one is much faster, but it's also going much, much further. And then once I've got this one, I can go back out to Kalidas orbit, fix that problem with the launching thing. Maybe I could make another of those mini ships as well, actually, and have that one set to go to. Oh no, wait, I can't. Ah, crud. I was going to say I can have another mini ship that goes out somewhere else, but no, because this is the problem with putting your logic on the outside of the spaceship. They then have to all go to the same place from the same platform, essentially. I could put in another. I could put in another clamp slightly further up with different logic connected to it. Feels kind of gross, but it would work. It's not very future-proof, though. I think better would be to find a way of putting at least some of the logic into the ship and having some of it outside the ship. So we can have the ones at the end that say "go home" outside the ship, but maybe we need to have the "go to destination" inside the ship. That might work, and it might just about fit. So there's the bagel. I'm waiting to see the donut come flying up behind it, but maybe the race isn't quite a fair one. And the Gone Fishing is on its way out. That's going to have issues when it gets to the asteroid belt, this asteroid belt, in fact, because it's going to try and unload there. I suppose that's a possibility. Um, hmm. I have a feeling I've sort of got a better design in my head. Um, I've just flown straight past Kalida's asteroid belt. I could have stopped here and fixed this problem. But never mind. It's not like, unlike the naquium, crushed naquium ship, there's no chance of this blocking and getting stuck. It can just sit there and fill up, that's fine. Now, sensible thing to, oh no, I was going to say sensible thing to do would have been to put some spare parts on here and get it sent, go repair it itself, but that would require a roboport. I'd need to put a roboport on the ship as well, and I haven't done that, and that's a bit too much on the modifications scales. Right, I think I sort of have an idea of what I can do. Um, I can send a signal from the Norvian, the Norvis orbit side that says, "This is Norvis orbit. You should depart." Um, yeah, and that can, yeah, and then have the logic, basically have some very basic logic that says if you see the signal, pass stuff through on the ship. Um, and then so the destination is set on the ship, and the rest of it is set on and the rest of it, but the coming back is, but the rest of it, the deciding whether you're in Norvis orbit is set externally, and the oh, there's the donut. It's nearly back as well, and then the sending it home from wherever it gets to is sent from outside the ship as well. So exactly, yes. So that would be down here. So here we go. Yeah, here we go. We're saying so we don't send that. We send a green square. If you see a green square, it's time to you need to output your destination. Um, yeah, I think that should be all right. I could put if you get a green square output the contents of your combinator. Actually, that's probably going to be better because this way there's a risk of getting the launch signal before you get the destination signal and having it just take off and land back on Norvis. Um, because this one is looking at whether it's ready to go or not. So this is saying you need to make, the problem is you need to measure two things and then check whether that's being measured properly. I suppose you could just about do it with two. But yeah, what you need. So you need basically this one is saying if you've got the ammunition, then and you, by the way, you're on Norvis. If you've got the ammunition, tell the ship it's on Norvis and it's time to launch. Whereas if I had put the logic on the ship, then you need to look at your location and your cargo and then pass the signals through. Whereas with this, I can just put if green square, then output then output destination is sun. But yeah, I could probably better getting rid of that and saying if that, then output a green square. That's probably easier. I think that's the best way to do it. I also want to make another one of these ships. Kalida's orbit. Oh yeah, so as is traditional, I need names for all of these ships. I've made two new of these little Pico cargo ships. So chat, please name these ships for me. see. I see what you mean. That, yeah, that's a good idea. Yes. All right. Yeah. So, yeah, the inside of the ship can set if Norvis orbit, then set destination to wherever the ship is supposed to go to, and then this passes a launch signal through when it's ready to go. Yeah, that works. No, don't go anywhere. I'm not ready for anything to happen. What happened there? What did I just link that to? That should be, oh, it's to that. Right, there we go. And also, let's unlink the green signal, because that's got a launch signal on it now. Right, okay, so we say here we have that's always connected. Those are the things that will just happen. Then we say also, no, don't need that. There we go. Also, if output, if current position is Norvis orbit, then output. Oh, you can't output. Oh, I can't. I need the I need a combinator with the I still need a combinator with the destination in it, because you can't say on ran arbitrary input signal output other arbitrary input signal. It's either the same number or it's 1. So I can do that, and then we use reds for inputs, so we link that to there and to there, and then I'm using greens for output so that things don't get crossed. So that always goes to there, and that will always go to there. The red one always needs to go in from there to there, and then we've got that. Right. So let's talk this through. Right. So we're saying if you're full of ammunition, then launch. I'm not worrying about this because this fills up pretty quickly, or more than quickly enough for the sort of distances these ships are going. I also don't want that to go there. I want it to go to Kalidas. This is the other one, so I want this one to go to Kalidas Asteroid Belt 1, which is doopy. Asteroid Belt 516. Belt 516. It's got 288 in it, so it's not going to go for a while. Right, okay, I think that's good. I now need to go and put some guns and some other stuff out there, but that's a good starting point. So I'll link this up, so when it's ready, it can. Oh, it's already linked there. Okay. Oh, no, linked there as well. So this is what? Why is this not working? Have I linked that? I think I missed with my click on the. So yes, that's linked to there, which isn't going to do it. No, it's not. That. Right. So you've got input signals. There we go. Input signal A is 511, and then output everything. That would work better, wouldn't it? Right. So now we're outputting onto here. We've got the destination. We've got apparently a distance, but that's because it's coming from the other thing. We've got a speed is currently at -2, but that's fine. Yeah, we're setting a different one. But that's the current speed. We've got a destination, and then this will pass through the launch signal when it's ready to launch because we've got enough ammunition in there. Okay, good. I think that's fine. Did you say it doesn't look like I decided combinator is set up just before I finish setting it up properly? Because I think it's okay now, but you're right. You're quite right that it wasn't before. That's 45. Okay, good. Okay, right. So now I, as my character, need some Meteor defense guns of that type. think 4 is probably going to be enough for that asteroid field because it doesn't really get too much attention. I've only got 40 up here, so that's fine. The rest of the stuff it needs, I've got plenty of, I think. Have I still got clamps? Yeah, I've still got 5 clamps. There's obviously plenty of those in storage. 31 in storage. Good. Right, so how am I getting on? I think that's probably mostly there. Let's get some of this junk I'm carrying around with me. Just lighten up the inventory a little bit. Right, so now I think I've got everything I need to go off and start doing do the repairs to and new stuff for both Calidus Orbit and the asteroid belt. Because I don't need much for either of those. I just need to go and do a bit of sort of rethinking and reprogramming. But I do also want to head out to Realm of Shadows, and for that I'm going to go and make a shopping list. And then I shall think about, while that's filling up with all the stuff for the shopping list, I shall have a quick think about... Stop this. I shall have a quick think about setting up alarms on this for when it's done. Useful things. So, where am I going to? Realm of Shadows. I need all of this. Yep. There's no tiles needed for this. Create a blueprint from that, just so I've got it. Then back to here. You. That goes there, and we'll request all of this stuff. And then we get reminded that this ship is not linked to the main network, which is really annoying. I guess what I'll do is try and work out where my main network is. Okay, so I need to come all the way down over to there. Down here somewhere. Put down a blue chest. There's a very good reason that the ship is not linked. It does not link to the rest of the logistics now. There's no mechanical facilities up here. Oh, for goodness sake! And no stack inserters. How are there no mechanical facilities up here? I guess I've just... Do I make those down on Norvis? I don't think I do. I've obviously just demolished all of the buildings that used to make them and not put them onto the new system yet, the new bus. No, it's just modules, just big drills. No, I don't think I do make these down here. I wouldn't really expect me to. Okay, so it looks like I'm going to make some Crushertrons as well. Let's add green inserters to the shopping list as well, because I don't know why I don't have them, but I apparently don't. Green inserters. Yeah, sleep's probably a good idea, but I'm gonna keep going a bit longer. I kind of want to get out to Realm of Shadows and just get all those the last 3 things I was talking about fixed and up and working before I go. And I feel like I'm getting relatively close to it, so I just want to get it finished off. I want you to make Crushermatrons, which is so yeah, good night. That's what I was trying to get at. Never quite got around to saying. There they are, those ones. These gun turrets, for goodness sake, and space assembly machines, and big a lot of this stuff, not concrete though. I don't think some of this stuff is up here on the bus. What did I say I needed? Low density structures, they're right here. Let's do them first because that's easy. Big electric motors and steel plates. I think we have steel plates. And I say I'm pretty sure I've got big electric motors up here. So yes, there they are. welcome to Laurence builds things onto his bus. No, don't put that on then. That goes there. That's down, under, under, under. Okay, so that's big electric motors. Okay, apparently that's being built from the other end, but sure, I don't care. And then it was concrete and space assembly machines, wasn't it? Yeah, I've done that one. Concrete and space assembly machines and gun turrets. Gun turrets definitely won't be on the bus here. Those are going to have to come in a silly way. Concrete, you never know. I'm pretty sure I decided it wasn't when I was trying to build the yeah, because I wanted it for the beacons, and it turned out it didn't have any. I'm pretty sure, but I'm going to check again just in case. Nope. 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 Okay, so we're going to need to bring concrete. Is there even concrete anywhere up here in space? I have no idea. But put one of those down, one of those down. You request concrete, apparently. No concrete's in here. Concrete, sure. And we've got some at least. 51,000 apparently. That must be a spaceship full of, yeah, a rocket bringing it up, I think. Gun turrets, that was the other thing. And we've got 500 of those. Okay, this isn't going to be too much of a problem then. Right. Good. And you are going to keep working until there are 50 of these available. Alright, there's a gun turret, and the concrete will arrive eventually. I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, so that was that. I've requested green inserters. I don't know whether I'm actually going to get many of those. Yeah, concrete is a pain, and it's being made in massive quantities down on Norvis because everything's being made in, well, most things are being made in quite large quantities down on Norvis. And I think I must just be bringing it up a rocket load at a time. Yes, here it is. So it's coming up here by rocket into my general rocket park up here, the rocket garden, to borrow a WASP name from NASA. That is the one that's trying to collect all the things for this. So we're short of 30 stack inserters and 30 mechanical facilities. It probably doesn't have to be stack inserters. I can, at the very least, I can certainly use filter stack inserters and turn the filters off. And to be honest, it's quite possible it could just be normal fast inserters. But we'll see when we get out there. But that is, yeah. So I need this to make the 30 mechanical facilities, and then we'll be ready to go. It's produced none so far. How much concrete does it take for one? Oh, and assembly machines. Right, okay, well that won't go anywhere until I get some assembly machines over here then, will it? Space assembly machines, that's a 50 of those as well. Does take 100 concrete, which is quite a lot of concrete, and 100 steel plates. That's expensive just for a mechanical facility. I think a lot of the machinery in space exploration is quite a lot more expensive than the sort of the equivalents in vanilla. And yeah, okay, it's more advanced. The machines are bigger. You're doing more advanced stuff with them, so it kind of makes a sort of sense. But still, it feels a bit mean. And let's get rid of some of these. Why have I got efficiency module 2s? Where do I get them from? I don't know. Get rid of some of that noise from my inventory. Right, okay, so we're going now. We've made 2, so that's a good start. So this is going to be going off and doing the trellis repair and oil problem I've dealt with. Asteroid belt repair and defenses I'm about to go and do. Kalida's meteor defense is one of the things on the list at the moment. I've sort of dealt with. Naquium processing on its way, Naquium ships, Naquium crushing ships. Okay, I need to make sure I've got lots of train bits as well, because there's quite a lot of train stuff needs fixing in Realm of Shadows. So I need a load of space rail. 200 is probably going to be enough. Let's grab another couple of pieces before we go, a couple of stacks of it before we go though, and some. No, I've got plenty of signals. That's fine. More trains. So what length of train? We've got 3 locomotives and 5 wagons. What size of trains am I using in Realm of Shadows? So I want to build another. Oh, and I need some stations as well because I need some more of these. I want to make it. Let's put another 3 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need 18 wagons, 3 locos, and 3 stations. train wagons. So I need that to be 18. Let's say 20, just so I've got a couple of spares just in case something stupid happens. And station, I've got 10 stations, that's fine. Let's head over back into the main part of the base. So it's a bit easier for the bots to bring me the stuff I need. Yeah, I've got them flying quite a long way to take some of that stuff out, but yeah, it'll be fine. I also set up a system relatively recently where I've got I can't remember which Roboport it was now, but I'm reading one of the Roboports to see how many available logistics bots there are, and if there's ever not enough, then it's just putting more in order to keep it up at with a decent supply of it. What are you lot short of? Energy catalogs, just like I took out for something else fairly recently. Okay, I've got those guns. Got the rail I was talking about. Is there anything else I'm waiting for? Apart from the mechanical facilities, I don't think there is. Oh, what about all the train parts? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I've got all the train parts. I've got some spare logistics bots for some reason. Let's get rid of some of these. That's more than I need. I think having 100 in my construction bots in my inventory is probably plenty. How are you doing? 3. This could be a while. I wasn't expecting mechanical facilities to be something I was short of because I thought I was just building them in. I thought I was building them in one of these things actually. Yeah. What have you run out of? Oh, yep. Yeah, there is a thing building them here. I always run out of big electric motors, and that's the thing that's on the bus now. Oh, that's stupid. Let's get some big electric motors out of the storage vat and put them into there, and just get another thing making them. Yeah, that's weird. That was weird because I was pretty sure that big electric motors was something I was going to have plenty of. Sorry, they weren't going to be. Yeah, mechanical facilities was something I just had loads of being produced somewhere, and it turns out I do. It's here, but it had just run out. There aren't any electric motors available in the system because the the warehouse here that's storing them is a grey chest when it should probably be a red chest like these. Can I upgrade that? Do we have any? Do we have any what's the word I'm looking for? Apparently not, because I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. Warehouses, red warehouses. Probably not, but never mind. It'll maybe remind me that I want to do that at some point. And I don't really care all that much. Except when everything breaks, of course. So how many has it got coming? On the way, none. But it's got 6 now at least, which is a small step in the right direction. I could head off and do I could go and do Kalidus and Asteroid Belt and then come back to Norvis rather than just standing around like a muppet. Or at least at the very least I'll go and do Kalidus and then we'll come back. I'm on the wrong side of the ship. I am not very consistent where I put my doors, it turns out. So every so often this ship has it on the right. Most of my ships have them on the left, I think. A few of them don't have doors at all, which is different. But a lot of the time they don't need a door, so what's the point? Actually, I think it's only the new tiny nano ships that don't have doors on, because most of the time I do want to be able to get in and out of my ships, just in case I want to ride them somewhere. I often don't. In fact, there probably are quite a few ships that I've never ridden anywhere. Certainly the long-range naquium transport ships. I wouldn't dream of going in those because they're relatively slow, and it takes long enough to get to Realm of Shadows in this ship. Okay, it takes long enough to get to Realm of Shadows in this ship, let alone in one of the naquium ones. So I'd prefer to just use this one. But it feels like it's worth putting a door on the side just in case I ever need to get in there for maintenance or anything. 40 seconds. Right, so what I need to do is I need to have another look at the ship in Norvis Orbit, the new one that I built and put the thinking into. In order to say, okay, so this is just going to be a feed in. If ammunition is 0, feed in a launch and a destination signal. Okay, that's easy enough to do. Yeah, and then the same will be true on the other end in the asteroid belt when I set that up. Do I have? Oh yeah, I've got plenty of this. That's fine. Oh, here we are. Anchor. Let's touch down somewhere out of the way. This will do. Zip over here. Right, so we need a little bit more of this, like that. Then we need to have a constant combinator and a decider combinator. And then we say here, we say we want to go to Norvis orbit, which is 511. And we want to take off. And here we say we only want to do this if ammunition is 0, then output input count of everything. And now we have to do this carefully because red is the output signal from there. Otherwise this ship would just take off as soon as it arrived and go straight back to Norvis with a full supply. So we say from here, yeah, we take that to there. Then on the green side, we put that to there and that to there. And then it goes. Flip. Excellent. The system works. Nice. That was pretty easy, and yeah, I'm pleased with how simple that seems to be. I mean, the proof of the pudding is seeing whether it actually carries on working, but I think that's probably okay. Now I need to go back to Norvis orbit and get those bloomin' Crushomatrons. But yeah, that's not too far. Got a decent amount of heat, still 9,500 degrees C, and I was gonna say full tanks of this ion stream. They're reasonably full. They'll get filled up when we get back to Norvis orbit anyway, so that's fine. That should be plenty to get me out to Realm of Shadows. It's just the takeoffs from orbit that's surprisingly expensive in fuel. I'm not really sure why. But okay, so we'll go back there. We'll see. Let's have a look. See how many of those Crushomatrons have been made. 10. This is going to be a slow process. Right. What else can I think about and talk about while we're waiting for that? I need to do the alarm system in this ship. Do I have any loudspeakers? I do not have any loudspeakers. What's happened to them all? I might have to make some. How do you make a speaker? Oh no, I do have one. Okay. I keep expecting them to have the pole part, so it'll be a bit taller than this. Right. So what can I do? How can I do? Well, the first part is easy. I can say if destination is less than 0, then alert. So we'll do that first because it's easy. If distance to destination is less than 0, then I don't want an alarm. Oh, I suppose it doesn't matter. But I do want to show an alert. Let's show a D for donut. Donut. That's not how I've spelled it. There we go. Right, so I've got a D down here now, telling me that the donut is wherever it's been trying to get to. Hey Seeper, thanks. I'm glad you like the LTN tutorial. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying expressing their happiness over it. So I think I managed to produce something good there, and I'm glad people are finding it useful and it's generally helpful. I felt that I started off by doing my first tutorial was the one for what do we call it? Space exploration, automating spaceships, and that went down quite well. And I felt like there weren't really any good Factorio. There weren't really any good LTN tutorials out there, so I thought better to make my own. And yeah, it seems to have been really, really popular, so I'm very happy with that. Thank you. No, I'm turning the noise off because the ship is going to spend quite a lot of time docked, and I don't want it to be blaring all the time. Now, the harder part is getting it to alert when the right number of arcospheres have been done. That's probably going to have to be put in as part of the blueprint. So I'm going to need another speaker for that, and that means I'm going to need some copper, some stone, and some iron. So I suppose we can do that. Iron, yes. Copper, yes. Stone, bricks. Somewhere there are stone bricks up here. I'm sure of it. I mean, actually, the stone bricks is only needed for green circuits. So let's just do that, and then I can make some of those. Bump. And then I can put those into one of the boxes here, and then next time I go out and get to get arcospheres, I can update my blueprint. So let's take those arcospheres, and let's put some of those in there. Right, let's put these arcospheres where they belong, because oh, nice. Yeah, I've been talking about making a tutorial with using the Ghost Planner mod because Tristan's been Giant Lobster, who was in earlier and has now escaped, was talking about he'd been doing something similar, and so I was thinking that doing a tutorial for that would be a rather nice combination of the two systems. So yeah, well done on coming up with that one and getting it working. Even without my help, so even more impressive. Yeah, half in each, please. There we go. Right, let's cook some arcospheres. And I don't know whether I particularly need more in here, but because the arcospheres are not really the limiting factor at the moment. But might as well top it up anyway. Ooh, got quite a lot of naquium tesseracts on the line here. We've run out of naquium processors. Those have all been used up for something, clearly. I've not looked over here at Deep Space Science 4 stuff for the whole stream. I've been too busy faffing around trying to get the naquium supply running. So we've got all the cubes we need here. This is looking a lot healthier than it did before. How many Deep Space Science catalogs have we got? Let's look at this number here. 650. Okay, so that's is that all of them? Yeah, okay, 600. We made 652. When we get to 2,100, I think a train will come over here and grab all the stuff, grab them all, and take it over to be made into the actual science packs. up here, which is theoretically everything is in place. Oh, we've got the tesseracts through now, but is there something else that we need for this one? I forget what's missing from here. Oh, naquium processors. Oh, why haven't the naquium processors... We've obviously just not built enough naquium processors yet, because they're being requested here, and they're being produced... Oh. Why do you not work? Oh, I've not linked it into there yet, that's why. There we go. I wonder where else I've made that mistake. Here, in fact. Let's go around and fix all of these while I'm at it. Right. Make the train systems actually work. So yeah, I presume the shortage is still down to a lack of naquium. A laquium, if you will. Yes, this belt is empty, so we're just chewing through the last of whatever was available before. But I think I'm going to need to speed boost these and probably put another one on the end. Let's put another one on the end, speed them up a bit, and then get it put onto both sides of the belt. So that's a bit of this. A bigger bit than that, please. About that much. Yeah, that's probably enough. Make another copy of that. Put it there. Boom. And then after 3 of them, we'll do a swapsidium like that. And are they in bacon range? They're not in bacon range. Let's put another one of these down. Or should I just put? Let's just put speed modules into the machines. Why not? There we go. That's now running. That's running a lot faster than it was before. That's going to just eat the naquium, as you can see. Oh, a train has arrived with some. Actually, yeah, okay. We can produce naquium at this speed, and it's kind of okay. All right, I'll leave it like that. We've still got oodles of power, haven't we? Yeah, these things don't. What's using all my power? It's those things. So everything else is inconsequential compared to the material fabricators. So these, yes, these things, which can't take efficiency modules anyway. So, you know, who cares? I might as well chuck all those speed modules in there because these are only using 22 megawatts. These are using a gigawatt between them, and there's only 5 of them. It's ridiculous. Okay, but that's quite nice. We seem to have about the right. Actually, these inserters are. Yeah, we're filling up the internal buffer, so we are going a bit faster than we need to with that, but I kind of don't care. Oh, no, let's take some out of each of these. It's save the I was going to say save the power, but it's not going to save power, is it? Because when they're running, they don't use when they're stopped like this, they don't use the power, so it's fine. But they can't. Oh, they can't put it all out onto. I don't care. It'll be fine. So where is the problem with all of this? I think it's the I think it's probably making the naquium cubes. Yeah, because this system here requires quite a lot of naquium cubes, and it just isn't getting them because we're not making these. You know, the material fabricators, the ones that I said are using all of the power. Well, even when you give them a full half belt of naquium, it turns out they're still not producing the naquium cubes fast enough. I'm going to need some more of these, and then probably some more solar to keep it happy. Sadly, these things, not only are they required for this science, they're also required for Deep Space Science 4 as well. So this shortage of naquium cubes that's going on here is causing push-on problems all the way down the, all the way through the science majiggamies. Right, let's have another look at naquium. How's it? Is this? Oh, we've still got it on the graph. That's convenient. How are we doing now? So this was the. That's front circuits. I don't want that. It's this one down here. How do I turn one of these off? Oh, look, I mean, I can search for it again, but... Okay, so naquium production was trundling along at about... So this was the... Right, yeah, this was the level... So it was going along at this level 2 weeks ago. Last week I came along, I boosted some of the productivity modules, I think, and that got it from 125 to 150. This week I've done a bit more work and it went up to 127. I complained a lot, updated some of the modules, and now we seem to be going at like 227, so that's a bit more respectable. It's going faster than it was before, and that's the most important thing. And as we get more and more modules built, I can get this sped up more and more, and things should be a bit more reasonable. As it is, that average there, it's kind of hard to tell what it is. If I go over to... That's weird that it's doing these big swings. That's very weird. That's usually a sort of a... It should be running at a steady state, unless it's used up all of the... Oh! It's used up all the crushed naquium. This is now so unproductive compared to what it was before. No, that doesn't make any sense. Maybe it's now enough faster that we're not getting enough. We're not getting the crushed naquitite being brought through fast enough. So now we're filling up the belt again. These are not set to the magic number. Yes, they are. Why is this not a full belt? Given that this is suitably... Oh, I don't know. I don't really care. So interesting. The problem was now the supply of the crushed naquitite. That's very interesting. Now I think that's going to help when I put in the better productivity modules. It's going to help. Well, actually, no. It's probably going to flow through about the same speed because Oh, I don't know. We're gonna find out once I've made some better modules. But for now, yeah, that explains why the productivity graph was doing that swoopy uppy downy thingy, like this. So yeah, we get a load floods in. We start producing flat out. Oh, I know. Right, so this will be the speed it can sustain. Could in theory sustain if there was enough crushed naquium. I think this is the speed it can sustain while it's working its way through the backlog of vitalic acid, because that's still the shortage of it. Because every time one of these runs, it uses it uses twice as much vitalic acid as it uses the washed naquium. So yeah, So yeah, the limiting factor is the vitalic acid, but that's why it drops down to another sort of slight flat level. This is now it's unloading reasonably quickly. We've started producing, so this will be the peak level while we've got more vitalic acid than we're using, and then it'll drop down a bit. But yeah, it seems to be that we're producing on average. I want to say we're producing it a bit faster than we were before. I don't know. Over the last hour, what's the average? I need to search for this. Average was 193 a minute on average, so it's about here. So it is a bit faster, but we're now starting to have shortages of the crashed naquitites. Now, my next question is there what spaceships are parked in Norvis orbit relating to naquitite? So we've got a fair amount here. We've got a spaceship here that obviously is emptied. It's dumped it down here. There's 1600 in here, so that train can get busy picking that up. And then this is filling up, but there's about maybe 2.5 spaceships worth still over here, so we're going to get another couple out of that. Why is the nebula sat there? Oh, because the other spaceship's in the way. That's fine. Right, so I feel like the naquium problem is improved. It's definitely not fixed, but it is improved. Maybe I should have a second place where it's requesting naquium. Maybe right down, sort of down here. Oh, there's a slot available here. I could have this station also request naquium. Chuck it out onto this belt that's unused, and get it onto the same naquium belt that I think is probably this one. But I'll check. Yes, it is this one. Yeah, let's do that. Naquium. It's going to be in here. There we go. Naquium. Do that, and then set these ones up to unload the naquium. I'll come around here. Cut that. Merge it onto this one. It is this one, isn't it? Is there any? I thought that was a naquium train that was coming in up there. Oh, maybe this. There's a naquium train. Okay. And it is the right belt as well, which is nice. And I may end up deciding I want to put in a second belt of naquium that's just feeding straight into these, into these and then into these. But I think for now that might be excessive. But right, let's see how we get on with the double train system. Let's prioritize it from the right, I think, because that means we'll use this one. It'll keep the naquium available for all the other stuff up further north, and hopefully this will sort of it'll alternate between which station brings it in, rather than having them both run out at about the same time. Probably won't, but it's worth a shot. God, that went through very, very quickly. It just disappeared straight down. It's like downing a pint of beer or something. It just disappeared straight down the metaphorical gullet. Oh, I'm getting through a lot of naquium. Oh dear. Yeah, but hopefully now having more than doubled the amount of it at the rate I'm producing it at, that's going to make things a little bit better once it starts being brought over in slightly more useful quantities. Oh, and I think I probably need more of the short-range naquium ships as well. So maybe I'll build another couple of those. See if I can get the bottlenecks to be something other than the spaceships. So, spaceship. Speaking of spaceships, right. So is there a naquium ship in at the moment? No. Okay. So that makes me think. Yeah, that makes me think it's well, I don't know. There wouldn't be. I want there to be a spaceship always sitting at the unloading side, basically. So, what am I there and Nack again's doing? That one's on its way out. This one's on its way back. Okay, so there's two of them. They're both in flight at the moment, which I think means I need to make 2 more of them. So let's go here. Let's copy that with the tiles. Create a blueprint. Paste it in the same place it'll go. So like that. That means it'll get all its fuel and everything. Get the bots to come in and build this for me. Do I have any of this? I don't want to build it from my own inventory. Yeah, get the bots to do it all. That's what they're for. Whether one more of these is going to be enough, or whether I should be building two, I'm not sure. But it's a good start anyway. Come on, bots, have slightly more range. Look at that, they're all queuing up there to recharge. And that one's, yeah, and including ones that have got some of the floorings I'm trying to put down. That's mildly frustrating. Right, that's another ship to transport the naquitite over to Tulip and get it processing. So hopefully, if as soon as one ship leaves, there's another one immediately ready to land and start unloading, we'll be able to start doing things a bit quicker. I think I need to improve the rate it's taken out of this ship and put into the warehouses on the other end, though. At the moment, I think that might end up being my limiting factor, which is a bit of a shame because it's a bit of a silly point to be a limiting factor. Yeah, so we'll try and improve that a bit. Is that built? I think it's built. Right, okay, so that's good. That can set off. I need to give it a name. Chat just lacking on naming my ships. Okay, so this'll, well, it'll fill up in the fullness of time, should we say? Actually, it'll probably finish before that ship gets there. So that's good. That's basically that's fine. My Meteor defense ammunition ship is. Why am I flying over to it? Why am I not just looking on the map? Because that's what the map's for. Okay, it's up to 555, 556. This is a bit silly because there's only one machine making these damn things. But in the long run, I mean, it's just being a bit slow getting it up and running. Once these things are sort of sorted and settled down a bit, then it'll all be fine. I think. I hope. 80% and a bit more. Yeah, that's pretty good. And oh, that's the other thing I'm waiting for is these. 15, halfway, goodness sake. And there's none on the way. Okay, I think, given that I'm currently playing a waiting game where I'm waiting for about 3 different things to happen, this might be I don't know. Do you think I should stop streaming now and just get these finished and get going in the next stream? Yeah, because I think maybe if I get all of this done and then head over to between streams, then head over and make sure I'm in Realm of Shadows for the beginning of the next one, then I can start from there. That'd be quite a good place to start from. But I'm sure there's some more stuff that needs to be done here as well. So, how many more modules has this system made so far? I wonder. Where's the box? There's the box. 50. Only 50. That's pretty pathetic. What have we run out of? Red circuits. Okay, so yeah, it's that massive red circuit shortage down on Norvis that's being the problem. And whilst I know I should just go in and massively upgrade all of this and beacon it to up the wazoo, I find going in and beaconing things that are already set up kind of fiddly and frustrating. Oh, we've run out of copper as well. Okay, that's more of a more serious problem. What's going on with this system at the moment? Okay, we've got a lot of core fragments flowing through, and we're producing a lot of copper, but there's only 19,000 of it. Okay, we're producing a lot of it, but not quite fast enough. There's no. Oh, the gear often core has actually just dropped off a massive supply of copper as well, and is on its way back out. Trellis chunks on its way in. Iridizer, Trellis chunks 1. Yeah, there's a lot going on in the sort of the with all of the core fragment, everything but it's clearly not enough. I think it's the processing here is insufficient. Maybe I need to boost the speed of this and boost the So this is why I was saying I need to boost the productivity of the core fragment core crushing, because if I bumped all of these up to 6s rather than tier 3s, then I get another 10%, 15% out, whatever the difference is. I'm not sure. Let's have a look. What's the difference? So going from 3 is +8 to 6 is +14. So that'd be an extra 6 per. So that'd be an extra quarter on top of what it's already producing. That would be quite a big improvement. Also, upgrading these to let's. I've got loads of power here, haven't I? Let's upgrade these to have more speed modules in them, because that's something I can do very, very easily. And it'll. Oh, actually, no, that won't help though, because the limiting factor on this at the moment is that these belts are full. So the stone and the copper, stone and the copper belts, and almost pretty much the coal belts are all full on the way out of the crushing facility. So I'd either need. So if I did want to upgrade that, I'd need to bring a second set of belts out the bottom, and do all of the sorting again down here somewhere, and then try and spaghetti those into here. It might actually be easier to have a secondary, all of this, put it down. I was going to say put it another copy of it down underneath, but no, at that point we're not gonna have. There's not going to be enough throughput, so no, that idea won't work. And actually, looking at this, the belts are now emptying. So apart from the ones that go to the outsides, which are going to empty more slowly, the core fragments are basically being used up as fast as they're being produced. So I don't think there's any point in trying to speed this up. Possibly making it produce more for everything that goes in. So putting in more productivity modules, maybe that would be worthwhile. But it's still going to, if I try and get any more throughput on it, it's going to just clog up these belts even more. So that's probably not the best idea. Oh well, nice idea, but probably can't be done. Okay, so how's that? Has that ship gone? Yes, it has. And the one that was following it, has that been in and? Yes, it has. So in the time I was talking about that, we've had 2 ships come in and go. There's another one coming back here. So I don't know. Should I make? I feel like I should make a 4th one, because I was planning to double the throughput of everything, but I haven't doubled the throughput of the naquium production yet. But actually, there's no reason. Yeah, there's no reason not to do that now. I don't think. Why am I coming over here? Why am I not just going, yes, let's make another ship. Yes, I would like to paste in exactly the same thing I just did. It's all in the paste buffer. I can just go plunk, put it down there like that. The bots will go off and have another frenzy. I'll probably find I've run out of spaceship flooring at this point, of course, because I don't know what sort of quantities I make this in. Oh, there's 500 in there. Out of a, when does it stop? Stops at 2,000. 500 might not be enough for this. Oh dear, I might have just blocked the other spaceship from coming in. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, 500 is probably going to be enough actually. It's just I'm going to have to leave it for a good long time now to build that supply back up again, because taking out building 2 of these ships, I don't know how much that was in how much that's cost me. But also, if I'm going to build another one, it's probably going to need to be one of the really big ships that does the really long range run. Because I think this is now going to. Oh yeah, these chests are empty. So these warehouses, sorry, are empty. So we're waiting for one of the big long range ships to come in, like the. None of these at all. Okay, so I've overloaded it now. They're presumably in deep space on their way back and forth. There's one on the way out. Where's the other one? Oh, one is just. No, okay, the third one is just on its way back. The second one is there. Why am I just looking for them by eye rather than searching? I don't know. Oh, there it is. Okay, so it's nearly back. So when that one lands, that'll have 6 warehouses full of crushed naquitite on it. That means it's going to be able to fill up 3 of these there and Again ships, which we've got flitting around at the moment in it's slightly excessive quantities, but I'm hoping that by the time I go out, I'm going to head out to Realm of Shadows very, very soon. Well, fairly soon, and then that'll sort all of that out. So this is now complete and ready. It's filling up with fuel nicely. It's filled up with ion stream. That's good. I mean, that's okay. We need those to fill up a bit quicker, but it'll be fine. It's going to have plenty of time while it fills up with all the naquium. So, still waiting for this to produce a few more bloody. Oh, it's run out of concrete. Why is it? How has it run out of concrete? Let's increase that so the bots will bring a bit more over. Hopefully. What are they doing? What are they messing around at? That is on the... Yeah, it's easily on the Roboport network. Presumably we've got concrete. Yeah, there are bots doing concretey stuff. They're just taking their sweet time to get it over there. Because they're all... Oh, because they're feeding other things as well. We're trying to make more, what are these? Oh, right, we're trying to make more of the deep space probe things. Okay, well that's helpful. So how many have you made in total? 10. That's terrible. That's pathetic. In fact, you know what? Let's do some manual. Let's carry some let's fly into the side of a ship. Let's carry some over manually because this is just taking too blooming long. And it does seem to be the concrete that's the limiting factor. So if I come up here and grab a couple of thousand concrete and just drop it in myself, this will be much quicker. Maybe I should have put concrete onto the bus system because I didn't realise quite how much of it was going to use, I guess. So it didn't seem necessary, but now it really has seemed necessary. There we go. Oh, that's the problem. It's found a broken gun and was trying to put that in instead. That was okay. It's not quite. The problem wasn't quite as dumb as I thought it was. Okay, this should now be nice and quick to produce. What was it? How many 100 was it per? Only 100 per. Okay. So yeah, the problem was the inserter was trying to put this damaged gun turret into the machine, and the machine didn't want to build a crusher machine out of a damaged gun turret, so it just wouldn't work. There we go. Now it's been repaired. I can pick it up again and put it back in here. There we go. How many gun turrets? 10 gun turrets. Okay, and I'm requesting them in 50s. Do we have? Okay, we have a decent supply of them. I don't know. There's enough to make another 28, which is going to be enough to finish this off, but I don't know whether... I assume I'm bringing gun turrets up automatically, but I'm not sure. There we go. Let's use stack inserters for all of that as well, because this is using a lot of resources. Okay, so we've now... Still says item products finished 10. What? Did I look at the wrong number before? Did I look at the crafting speed when I said it's finished 10? I think I must have done. Oh, I think it's pretty much bedtime, to be honest. I might have to skip the Realm of Shadows run until... Oh no, I can't get out of this ship because this is the one I built without any doors. There we go. But I'd like to at least get on the way there, and then I think I'll call the stream at that point. So how are we doing? 21, and there's 4 on the way, so it is nearly there. It's just being a bit torturously slow. So yeah, I just want to get out there because I've got all the stuff I need to get on with it. I can look at the ships a little bit more. There and Knack again is waiting to land because it can't land because there's another one waiting for there to be loaded up. The other ship actually, the Naquifier seems to have landed. So yes, there it is. So we've got the big ship has landed here. It's dumping all of the crushed naquium back out again, so that can be passed over to the into the chests here to be then loaded onto the smaller ships. As you can see, this one has six warehouses, so it can fill 3 of these ships. So it's going to be a little while until we have the bottleneck again. Although, judging by the way, there's only I think it's only one. The there and knack again is queuing. Um, the there and knack again is parked there. Okay, so it looks like there's a decent amount of supply at the moment. So down here on Tulip, we've got, yes, this is unloading fast, nice and rapidly. The naquium is being produced. So maybe I've got past that sort of slight bottleneck we were seeing. That ship's now left because it's finished unloading. We've now got the next one unloading. So there was no gap in there. Maybe this is now a sort of a somewhat stable point. We've got 1.6 thousand in here, which is pretty good. What I want to do is run another belt from here down here, and also load the chest with this one, like that. So yeah, hopefully that'll allow us to get the naquitite off the ship a bit more quickly. But I don't think we have the oh, these are space transport belts it's trying to use there anyway. Oh, we do have some. Oh, nice. Do we have enough? That's the question. Probably not, based on how it's done that bit, but not done this bit yet. Did I leave any blue belts behind? That's the other question. If I said actually I want to make it out of... Ooh, there's a train. If I said I want to make it out of these belts instead, would that work any better? Oh, there's some bots heading off. Maybe I do have some. Excellent, that'd be nice. Kind of a sort of a slight mismatched belt. See how we get on with that. Yeah, so that would allow me to unload the naquitite a bit quicker from the spaceship, and therefore, in the sort of the interim while the spaceships are flying back and forth, there'll be enough of a buffer in this warehouse, hopefully, for it to just carry on working and keep chucking stuff in as necessary. That'd be nice. As it is, it's kind of limited by the fact that I'm using the way I'm using these inserters. But I think it's probably just about fast enough. At the rate I'm producing stuff at, it seems to be fast enough anyway. Don't tell me I'm one short. Please tell me that was still a piece of space belt. And here, get rid of that and that. Go like that. Around the turret. And then make those, I suppose, better be space belts, because that's apparently what I have on this, a little bit of on this planet. Is there enough? Well, put that one down. I'm cautiously optimistic. Maybe that'll get finished. I don't know. Oh, yeah. No, it hasn't. That was just good. Right, now we're sort of... I don't know, it won't quite have doubled the unloading speed, but it will have noticeably increased it, so that's good. That means we'll be able to build up a larger buffer in the warehouse down here, and start and get rid of the spaceships a little bit more quickly, and then they'll be ready to we'll be able to keep running off the buffer while they fly off to go and get more, because now there isn't one sitting here ready to land yet. What's Titan? Titan must be the new... Yes, it is. It's the new naquium ship, so that should be called Knack Again 4. There we go. So that's flying down. That's flying down here now to Tulip. That's going to unload there. Great. And then in Norvis, what's going on in Norvis orbit? Let's have a look there as well. We see that ship, the big ship, has unloaded and gone. That one's just finished loading. So we've now got all three of the mini ships are now en route in between. So that's going well. The question is, next question is, where are the big ships? So let's have a quick look at. No. Naquifier 2 is on its way out. Okay, that's as expected. Naquifier 3 is on its way in, and Naquifier 1 is loading up. But this happens slower than it should do, because we don't have enough naquium being produced. Because that's why I need to go out and put more crushers in. Because in theory, these belts should all be running more or less full, like this one is. I don't know why this one has more in it, but these warehouses, ideally these would all be full when the spaceship arrives, and then they just dump straight across into the spaceship, and it could leave much more quickly. That's obviously not happening at the moment, but once I've built all this up, it should do. So that brings me back to this, which has now got its 30. Great, so we can grab those, fly up to the... No, not that ship. It really annoys me that you can't fly over spaceships, but you can fly into them and hit the wall hard enough to go inside if your jetpack's powerful enough. Okay, so I believe I've done the Kalidas bit. Kalidas, yeah, I did that. Went out and did that. So I now need to go to the asteroid belt 1 and do some repair work and set up for the new Meteor defense systems there. Now this ship's nice and quick, so it'll only take me a minute or two to get there, even though it's a fair way out. Once I've done that, I will then set the ships heading off towards Realm of Shadows, and I think that's the point where I'm going to say that's going to be the end of the stream, because it is about my bedtime. I'm quite tired. I can tell that I'm tired because I think my commentary's got worse, and the number of people watching has got worse because my commentary's got worse. So it's not good for the channel. It's not good for you guys. It's basically bedtime for me. So just get these couple of little things finished off, and then I can escape. So what I need to do while I'm en route is look at Kalidas orbit, and I need to copy this with 4 guns because that's all I've got the parts for. So I want to say yes, that, but with the tiles as well. Create a blueprint. Well, it's on my pace buffer now, so that's what matters. And I am 20 seconds away. Good, nearly there. Yeah, I like this ship. It's a bit faster than the other one, so it can get me around quicker. But as I was saying earlier, it doesn't have the booster tanks on it to land on a planet, so it's restricted to just staying in space. But for a lot of the stuff I do, that's fine. It has occurred to me I could also use the jellyfish to get me out to Realm of Shadows. It's probably faster. Right, this is a completely separate construction. So if I put this down here. It doesn't need to be linked to the other system at all. In fact, I can put the entire thing here on this rock, and then I only need to use a very small amount of the space scaffolding. Might as well be efficient with it. Put that there. There we go. That's now done. All it needs now is power, which can be done by dropping one of these things in here. And then a large quantity of solar, because I say a large quantity of solar, I don't know how much I actually need. And yes, once again, I'm just building straight over the top of a resource patch, but it's not a very big resource patch, so you don't need to feel bad for it, or for me. Can't put any over here because that's where the spaceship goes. Probably put them in there. Is that going to be enough? Probably. I don't know. It seems. You know what? Let's go back on what I was saying about being really efficient with the scaffolding, and let's give it lots of solar because I don't want it to run out of power. That would be running out of power would be bad, and I think that's plenty. Especially we're not that far out from the sun. Right. Okay. So let's now launch. In fact, while we're still here, and I can look at that asteroid belt very, very easily, let's make sure that it is okay for. It's not okay for power. Okay, it wants 80. It wants three, almost 4 times as much as that. Wow. How many did I put down? 20. You say that it's 628,000. It's not that big, given that we're on an asteroid belt. There's a 5.5 million there. That one barely counts. Okay, so yeah, all right. I'm sort of slightly loath to give this a massive solar patch that it claims it needs, because the number of meteor strikes we seem to get in this area, it feels a bit unnecessary, but I'll make it a bit bigger just to keep it happy. Would it help if I said I believe in logistics bots or something like that? Oh, it's gonna take forever. Bots, do my bidding. I believe in construction bots. Where are you guys going? Oh, you're from that one. Okay. Fair enough, I suppose. Right, are you happy? Virtually happy. That's close enough. All right, let's finish off the road down here. If you're not happy now, then oh, it is happy. Okay. I suppose I could have linked it to the other system, but oh, that's convenient. I seem to now be inside the what do you call it? Oh no, don't do that. Don't give me all of that. No, you need to have some. You need to have a decent amount of this stuff, or it's just going to cause problems. There we go. Yeah, later. Right. Why do you? Oh, so I know we have logistics bot. Yeah, logistics bots. I know. Right. Okay. So now it's time to go off to Realm of Shadows. That one. Nord Stream 3. Oh yes, that was my oil or gas or something like that ship. I remember. Somebody was funny with the naming on that one. And topical as well for when it was certainly for when it was set. And I think Nord Stream jokes are still topical. Extremely nerdy, but also topical. Okay, so it is going to take 15 minutes. Well, almost 15 minutes to get out to Realm of Shadows. I'm not gonna sit around that long, but I am gonna say thank you for watching. This has been, I feel, a reasonably productive stream. I have produced some naquium. I said I've produced I thought I'd produced some naquium, but apparently not. Apparently it was just sort of clutchy and mist or something. What's going on there? Let's have a quick look into this. Tulip, why are you not doing anything? What have you run out of? What the hell is going on here? Water is about right. What? Oh! Oh, we've run out of sulfuric acid. That's unexpected. Huh. Because we've run out of sulfur, because we've run out of oil. Hmm. That was not where I expected. I mean, there's another train coming in with some more of it. That is a surprise. I'm going to write that down because I don't forget. Oil. I would if my pen worked. Oil on tulip. I should probably highlight that because that's a very, very important. Do I have a highlighter? I do have a highlighter. Okay, let's highlight that so I don't forget about it next week, because that is a major, major problem in this sort of system. So clearly, what oil production have I got on tulip? I've got an oil mine down here, which isn't producing as much oil as I would like it to. Oh, it's because I've not set the station up properly. Idiot. You wouldn't have thought I'd just written an LTN tutorial, would you? How do you make one of these things? I've forgotten how to make this work. No, that is right. Wait for 100,000, but 100,000 is only just enough to fill the train, so let's make that 150. And you are basically full. Go to oil drop. That was the wrong button. That was an N when I meant to press M. They're right next to each other. They're quite literally. Okay, so I need to build another oil patch mine down here, or maybe what speed are these running at? I could chuck a load of speed modules in these, I suppose. Tulip's already using all of the power in the world. It won't make a lot of difference. But there's another patch here that's 10 times the size. So these are probably similar sizes, or I'd have gone over to this one. So that shows this is down to about 10% of its previous yield. So I need to, yeah, I think I need to speed module this one and put in more oil mining there, oil mining up there. How big was that one? Was that 3,500%? Yeah, 3,000%. That's a smaller patch. Probably not worth bothering with. Not worth bothering. Yeah, so yes, I need to go and do some get some more oil on tulip. That's somewhat frustrating because using it now much faster than we're generating it. Where's the train gone? What? Where are you going? Oh, you're taking it to. Oh, you've dropped it off already. Okay, right, that's acceptable then. It's because no, wait, what? It didn't take it to this oil drop, did it? And it might have done. No, because it's coming along here. Where's that gone? Oh, it went to this oil drop station, which is feeding downwards for rocket fuel. What the hell are we making rocket fuel for? I mean, shipping out rocket parts, but that's all. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, so much stupid. Right, okay, so this one needs, yeah, um, yes, basically. Oil prop drop, but methane, no. Oil drop, tulip, yeah. Okay, so we've got a massive oil crisis there, basically. So I'll need to get that working again, and then we can go out and fix that. But other than that, this has gone fairly well. We've built up to a much better production of naquium. I say much better. It's at least a bit better. If we look back when it's actually when it's actually running at this is, I think, it's sort of sustainable speed. If I have enough ships bringing in naquium, it'll keep going at this speed, which I think is probably going to be enough faster. So this should hopefully, fingers crossed, be okay. So that's been my big push for this episode. I've gone out and done a load of repairs and rescued some ships and things. But to be honest, that's about it. This hasn't been, maybe it's not been quite as productive as I thought it was. I'm not even quite sure what I've spent the whole time doing. But it's been reasonably productive. So I think. Oh yeah, I got the ammunition being taken out to the to some of the more remote places as well. So that's quite nice. Got that all built up. So yeah, I think it's been going okay. Thank you very much for watching. Don't forget to come along for the videos at the weekend. There'll be the Minecraft one on Saturday, and there'll be a summary of what I was doing today on Sunday. There'll be a GTA video coming out tomorrow. It's a really good one this week. I think it's probably the best one I've ever done. So yeah, make sure you come along. Make sure you watch that one. It's a bit long, but it's very tense, very exciting. So a really good one. Definitely watch that one. And there won't be a Factorio tutorial this week, I'm afraid. I just haven't had time to prepare one, but they'll be carrying on as and when I've actually made them. So yeah, I'll keep them coming out as much as I can. So thank you for watching. I look forward to seeing you next time, and I'll see you later. Bye bye.